God.
Well, if you weren't here, I'm guessing you probably can't do the summaries.
I've had people attempt to in the past.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Oh wait,
Nice.
well, I rolled this to seal, but I don't think it really matters.
Do it last week, David?
Yep.
Nice. I only remember like 25% of the time.
Oh god, let's see if I can remember what all happened last week. Oh. Could someone give me a hint to try to jog my memory?
There was a lot, but it was really just a few things. No, not a good enough of.
I'm afraid not. My mind is drawing blanks.
Evil
Malfunction
monster
core.
dog. Evil monster dog.
Was that
We've literally
practically-
fought evil monster dog, so it's not fair to say that. That might just confuse.
Let's see.
Malfeshnacor was involved.
I knew that, but I can't remember what happened at the beginning. I know Malfeshnacor what's his face was was one of the last things we did.
No, it was definitely where we started off.
Was it
That's where we started.
Was it where we started?
Yeah, I think you're thinking 2 sessions ago. Wow, this is going great.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot think of what happened last session at all.
Would you like me to just summarize it since we don't? I mean, no bonus. Just would you like me to summarize it?
Yeah, if that's okay, Jacob, because
Yeah.
I am drawing complete blanks. Like I don't remember what had much
Yeah,
at all.
no, that's fair.
Okay, so last session we started out in Thistletop Dungeon, and we had just investigated these rooms where this old guy was ranting and giving speeches essentially, and then we went in and we had just finished investigating another room where there were surgical tools and a bunch of strong residue of magic. It looked like it had been some sort of experiment chamber or torture chamber in the past. And then we went back out of the room and we saw Zane, our kobold, run away in terror from the door to the south that we hadn't explored yet. And
He was running to the gold.
the gold that was the illusory gold that no longer existed. And then Corgan took the key that we had found. Corgan, our dwarf fighter, took the key that we had found in the other room with the torture equipment, and proceeded to open the door, which was locked and sealed, and did some sort of magic mechanism thing to open. On the other side of the door, we saw a half-orc. That we had no idea how this half-orc got there. It was just magically appearing half-orc. And this half-orc was being chased by a barghast that was Malfeshnacor. We'd been looking for a while. And, or at least, looking for a little bit, since we had discovered him mentioned in the notes from Nualia, the leader here that we had defeated. And we engaged in battle with the barghast, and we didn't do particularly well at in that we failed our saves against crushing despair, or at least a few of us did. But we managed to inflict some major wounds on the creature pretty quickly, and then spent about 6 rounds fumbling around as he cast Blink and was incorporeal, and we all rolled really badly on our attempts to actually hit him. I believe he successfully avoided at least 1 crit due to Blink concealment chances, but eventually we defeated him. The half-orc vanished into some strange magical portal that was really weird, and then we returned to town, carting all of our loot with us. Though on the way back to town, we had a bit of trouble finding our way, and so we had to camp in the nasty goblin-ridden woods. But we managed to do that without incident, and then we made it back to town. We had to put down a deposit so that the inn didn't freak out about the giant, angry-faced man helmet that we had brought back with us. That is worth a lot of gold.
You heard it here, folks. The Rusty Dragon and its occupants have just been downgraded to the inn.
Well,
Wow.
it is the inn at which we are staying, the Rusty Dragon, which is owned by Amico, and the we had a run-in with the bartender, who specifically had freaked out about it, and then went over to talk to Amico and got permission for us to bring it in as long as we put down a payment. Basically, it's a security deposit, because so nothing bad happens.
The thing
I-
weighs
I-
like
I-
300 pounds.
And I believe that the bartender, or his name is Bethana. So yes, I do remember the names of the Rusty Dragon and its owner and its bartender. I just was saying that I was just summarizing.
So, Kylo, what we normally do is have everyone roll a d20 at the beginning of the session, and whoever gets the highest does a recap. Exceptions being that if you did the recap last week, you don't get a reroll. That's why David didn't roll. Then obviously we didn't have you throw out a d20 since you weren't here for the last session.
Yeah, I just had to make something up.
But
We all went out for beer, so it was great.
we've had people in the past do it, and you know, I say you have to do a good enough recap. I never said it had to be accurate. So we've had a few people attempt, and a few less actually succeed in at least entertaining us. So I would have let Tristan, if he wanted to, do the recap if he'd gotten high enough. But this week it fell upon Will, and for the first time in this group, actually, we had someone who couldn't do the recap. Normally, if you do the recap and everyone thinks it's good enough, then I let you re-roll a die at some point during the session before the outcome is determined, with the exceptions being damage, die, and attack rolls, since you automatically see those when you roll them. There's no way to hide those. And it's something you get to use at any point during the session. If you don't use it during that session, it disappears. Unfortunately, Will didn't remember a bunch of the stuff that happened this week. He didn't get it, but it's something you guys can shoot for next week.
Sorry about that, Steven.
Hey, I do not mind. It's one of the things I'm good at, remembering the stuff. Oh, and there was one other thing, which was that we found a magic ring that Dalen was not able to successfully identify, and we were going to have Zane try to identify it when we got back to town.
Guarantees Zane can identify it.
You know what Zane hasn't done yet? Zane hasn't looked at that spell book and decided what spells he wants to take from it.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, then how come you haven't done it?
Because he already knows them. We were waiting for, I think it was Dalen to look at it, see if he wanted any spells.
You know all the spells in here that are available to you?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then you should just try and sell it at some point.
Yeah. Or I can use it as part of my hoard.
That's true. If you just slept on that book, it would cover all of your hoard for a long time.
Mm-hmm. And the day drinking starts.
Oh, that sounds healthy.
Oh, it is. It's a lemonade. But
Uh-huh. Sounds like a Mike's
8%
Hard
of
lemonade to me.
alcohol.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
That's a good idea. I'll be right back.
Oh no! What have you done?
For some of us, it's 9 in the morning. So I will not
I
be
also have
partaking.
a bottle of Ruby Cabernet here as well.
Well, that's fancy.
My aunt made it, and
Nice.
it smells delicious.
Well, I was gonna give you guys some time to like do what you wanted in town, but it doesn't sound like there's anything you guys actually need to take care of.
I do
there's-
want to try and identify that ring.
Jacob, you
So
don't
I'm
mind
sure
if
they
I
brought it to me.
you don't mind if I take in some alcohol, do you?
I'm not gonna. I can't. You guys are grown men. Drink what you want to drink. Just don't be assholes.
Oh, I'm not a lightweight, trust me.
Oh boy.
It's just, plus it's just a
Oh,
Smirnoff.
well,
Okay, well, yeah. One thing though was that having some time would enable, as you mentioned, Jacob, would enable us to actually sell off the loot, including that helmet, so that we don't have to keep lugging it around.
no. No.
Yes, we're selling the helmet. We had this discussion 2 sessions ago, Zane.
Means it's been enough time to talk about it again.
We resolved that the helmet is being sold. It is not your hoard, unless you want to give up everything else, and you can't even carry the helmet.
We did want to wait. You guys would need to wait quite a bit of time.
I thought you said it was like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of time.
It'd be like 3.5 since you just sold a bunch of stuff like a few days ago.
How far is it to Magnamar?
Magna Bar is like a few days by like horse.
Oh, we could travel to Magnemar and
think
sell the stuff
it's-
and then come back.
I think it's
Alright.
3 days.
There I am. What's going on?
I ain't selling stuff. Unless we want to like haul this stuff around, like I think it might be worth it to just take a short trip to Magnamar.
You look at the map.
We're on
Hollywood.
Sandpoint, right?
I want to say it's like less than 50 miles.
Oh, really ain't too bad.
Yeah, so you could do that in like if you're doing like a regular amount of riding a day, which is like 10 hours, you do that in like 2 days and some change. Be like a 5-day round trip.
Yeah, we could do that. Take the loot, sell the stuff. And that would also give us the opportunity to, once we sold the loot, buy stuff in a big city. Which gives us more access to stuff.
Okay.
So, question. Can I see that ring?
You could see that ring.
Yeah, Avalia will show it to you. So you can evaluate it, since she's the one who picked it up.
Be under spellcraft, right?
Spellcraft.
Alright.
Hey, that's a pretty good roll.
Gotta love that +9.
But it's not enough to tell you what this thing does.
Didn't I
Of
roll close
course
to like a
it is.
20 last time?
Yep.
Of course it isn't enough, is it? How to roll at an 11?
We just know it's magic.
Could I try and like sit with it and take time? Since we're just traveling?
Taking 20 can only be done when there's no risk of failure. There's a risk of failure not identifying the spell.
That's shitty, but okay.
Yeah, so you could
Good
like
to
take 20 on like a profession cook check to understand how to bake a piece of bread, because it doesn't really matter if you know how to bake a piece of bread.
cook a piece of fish. But you could get salmonella.
There you go.
So, okay, so have we sort of determined we're going to Magnamar, or was that just an idea? What are we gonna do, guys? It's like I'm in favor of that because that lets us actually sell off all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I
As
mean,
long as
we're
Jacob's
gonna-
okay with us taking a trip down to Magnamar.
We're gonna be carrying a lot of weight if we don't.
And we'll just take the cart.
I mean, if we don't sell the stuff though, we're just gonna accumulate a lot of shit.
Yeah, so Avalia is in favor. It would also allow well, there's only two of you still. There's only two people who still know the guy, but we did send that other paladin who was gravely injured to Magnamar. Allow you to find out if he survived or not.
What Alright, off topic. What happened to Dalen? Like, what was his story? Like, how did he get sent off?
He hasn't.
Okay.
As
Alright.
far as I know, Dalen's still here.
Maybe he leaves when we go to Magnamar.
I was
Split
going to
ways.
say that before y'all decided, I was going to say that Dalen becomes overly concerned about his friend Aradel and decides to head off early to try to get a head start and find out how's he going, how he's doing. I was thinking that could be a way for him to go.
Interesting.
And he just kind of falls into the same limbo that Aradel does.
Well, if we're actually going to Magnamar, then
Yeah, that wouldn't work so well.
I mean, he could poof after we get there.
What is with this poofing and limbo?
Well, I was saying he could go. That could be the opportunity for them to have him get written out. Dang.
Ooh.
When you guys stop playing these characters,
This is true.
they can make Dalen a bad guy now.
Dun, dun, dun.
Burn him at the stake. He's a witch.
I mean, basically, except for not really.
Two
Okay.
total like different things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, things people can like objectively or unobjectively identify.
Okay, so I am in favor. Like I said, Avalia is in favor of going to Magnamar to sell the stuff, sell off the loot. What is the rest of the group's position?
Sounds like literally everyone else.
Okay, well, then let's go.
Okay, guys, do a 5-day round trip. Sell all this stuff on your sheet. Everyone to go over the sheet before we start selling. There's nothing in there. Worried about keeping.
What about the ancient key?
That was the key to.
We might want to keep that.
Oh, that specifically was the key to the place where we found Malfechnikor. But who knows? Maybe it will be a key to somewhere else too.
I'll be a key collector. Oh no, Corgan will be the key
Be easy
collector.
to it.
What about the chieftain key? Just like keep all the keys on a ring, like you know.
That's the
Says this key
keys-
opens a treasure chest in area C24.
It specifies that, but it's like a key to a bunch of stuff. It's the key to most of the doors. You
Does
guys
anybody
still
need
didn't
a
open
cloak
that
of resistance?
fucking door in Thistletop.
I mean, I was going to take that in the potions of that Dalen had, cloak and potions.
How come you
What
guys
is
didn't
this?
open that
Bracers
door?
of armor.
It's in the group loot. No one is using a bracers of armor right now. So It gives
that
you
was
a
Dylan's
+1
equipment.
AC.
Do what?
Gives you a +1 to AC.
I understand that, but can I stack that on top of my? Oh wait, no, I need that. Yeah,
An
I'm
armor
gonna take that.
bonus. Are you wearing armor?
I am not.
And stack with anything.
I'm gonna take it. If anybody is unopposed to that.
Go for it.
I'll put the +1 bastard sword into the party loot since I don't need it anymore. I'm gonna see if I can afford a or find a +1 earthbreaker in Magnumar.
Ever burning torches. There's those. There's a cloak of resistance +1. A couple of potions that cure moderate wounds.
Oh, it's cure moderate. Someone's missing this. Oh, I have 3.
There's that ring. A bunch of different rolls.
I'll
Can
take
we
the
get
ring.
Can't we get the ring identified when we're in Magmar?
If you pay someone.
Yeah.
That's gonna be expensive.
I'm just gonna.
I'm
I'll
pretty
just.
sure
Can I
it's
do a
not
reroll after time?
I mean, every day you.
So it took 5 days, right?
It took
Well,
2
are
days to
you-
get there, right?
If you
2
don't
days.
do it in the first 2 days and some change, are you gonna pay someone?
It's not actually very expensive to pay someone to cast Identify and then make a check. Identify is a very cheap spell.
I'm still gonna try the 2 days, if that's okay.
Yeah. Throw 2 rolls out real quick.
God damn it.
That's definitely not making it. Neither is that.
Alright. How much does it cost?
It's
Hello?
caster level
Oh.
times spell level times 10. I'm gonna be talking to a shopkeep. Buy your magical items. Give it to you. 40 gold.
So that'd be 10 from each of us. Except I think Dalen is. Is Dalen still with the group at this point? 'Cause he hasn't left yet. So it'd be 10 from each of us, I guess.
Dalen's not getting any of this.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Okay, well then it's
Yeah, fuck Dalen.
okay. The reason I was mentioning that though is now we have to split 40 gold 3 ways for the price of getting the magic item identified.
I'll put in 20 if I can get it.
We don't know who it will be best suited for yet, so I mean we could each put in, what is it, 13.5 or something like that. That ends up wrong.
Can Zane cast Identify?
No.
You're
I mean, he
confident
might be
on
able
that
to,
one.
but it's not one of his spells.
Pretty sure you can cast it, you just don't know it.
Yeah.
I think it's on the witch list.
It is on the list. Scroll of Identify is a potential.
Yeah, buy the scroll, put the scroll into your hoard, learn the spell, cast the spell. That way we don't have to pay for get it identified.
I mean, sure, I can do that.
There is
Zane-
like a chance he doesn't learn it though. That's risk.
I'm cool with just sending it. Like, I'll pay 14 gold. You guys pay 13 gold.
Okay, that's fine. I'll pay the 13. I don't mind.
Oh, did I get the 75 gold back for the helmet now that we left?
Yeah.
So I'm paying 13 gold.
Sounds like it.
Damn it. Alright, I paid.
Does Zane have does Zane know comprehend languages, minor image, and whispering wind? You might want to take those from the party loot and hold on to them and try to learn them.
Actually, hold on. Where am I?
I'm
Actual
not
learned
actually
spells, 'cause
sure he can. Double check.
My learned spells. I do have comprehend languages. Not minor image and whispering wind. I don't think I can learn that one.
I don't know what that spell actually does. I'm not familiar with it.
And you could
'Cause I
always
think I
look.
took all the ones that I could learn, and that was obscuring mist and the other one that was destroyed. But
You haven't been here
I
for
don't.
2 sessions. So double check.
Alrighty, I'll check. Minor images. Which? Is that a level 1 spell? I'm assuming it is.
I don't know off the top of my head, so you check. Look the spell up, it'll tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I was-
Google minor image Pathfinder and it'll
I'm
tell you
sure
if it's
it
on the
is a
witch
level
spell
1
list.
spell.
Whispering Wind is a level 2 spell that witches cannot know, so...
And witches cannot learn minor image as well.
Okay. Well, then I guess we can sell them. It's just that we can't use... We're just checking if you could use them. You know.
Nope. What is this 60 unidentified items?
I was actually about to ask about that.
Oh, those are probably the can.
Oh, right, that we were going to
The
give to the
ever-burning
church.
candles that we're gonna donate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, somebody got those, or did...
I mean,
I'll just put the Eternal Candles in Avalia's inventory.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea until we can donate them.
Just, over? Okay, I'm gonna reduce, and then we can just add it to make it 60. Because
Control,
I'm
but-
gonna make it.
Control drag, I believe, grabs all of them.
could I take this wand of magic missile?
No one else is
Or
gonna
is
use
somebody
it.
gonna grab it?
Nobody else is gonna use it, dude.
Alright, cool.
Okay, that is not
Boom.
gonna work. Witches can't learn magic missile, can they?
Yeah, but you can use magic device.
That is true. Okay, somehow you managed to take all of them.
It's shift. I was wrong. It's not control.
Ah, okay. Alright, so we paid to get the... We paid to get the ring identified.
Yep.
What's your spellcraft modifier, Zane?
+9.
It would have been a DC 16 to learn from a scroll of identify. Not bad.
Nice. All I would have to do is roll a 7.
Well, you
Or higher.
See, every time you've said that, though.
No, it's every time he has said that.
I'm pretty sure you can take 10 to learn from a scroll, because you're not under pressure.
Yeah, you can take 10.
I mean, well then,
Which means you can't fail if you take 10.
yeah.
Everyone happy with what's on the sheet being sold?
But we
Can you
still
tell
need
us
to
what
know
the ring is?
does.
Yes, I could.
Okay.
I'm trying to solve before we know what it is.
Yeah, it's a Ring of Force shield. So you can cast Wall of Force once per day, which makes like effectively a heavy shield that floats around the character.
Oh, this shield has no armor check penalty, and yeah, and no arcane spell failure chance.
Yeah,
That would be really nice for Zane, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, am I the only spellcaster left now?
True spellcaster, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's actually really good for Zane.
So it is
'Cause you
an
can
armor
just-
bonus, so it wouldn't stack with your boosters.
But shield, I thought a shield stacks with a shield AC stacks with other sources of AC. It says
Say again?
it functions as a shield, so doesn't it stack? A shield stacks with other AC bonuses.
Not shields just stacked with armor, but that it's other armor bonuses.
If it's a spell, it should stack.
That's not how it works. It provides a specific type of bonus. But thanks, Steven.
Yeah, because if you cast mage armor on yourself and you have proficiency in using shields, and you use a shield, your shield does give you AC in addition, because mage armor gives you an armor bonus, and that's what bracers of armor do the same. And the great thing is, it can be activated and deactivated at will as a free action, which means you can just have a shield, a ring that projects this shield, and you can turn it on whenever we're in combat and stuff. So
Well, he
that's
said
awesome.
he specifically mentioned once a day.
It does.
Yeah, Jacob just mentioned it's once a day.
Looking at the description of the item, is it a different one than the official item?
Might be. Read through it again.
So should I take the ring?
Sure.
Alone for now. No, so there is a
Alright.
discrepancy in the description. Okay, I'll just edit that then. It does seem like all item is at will and costs the same.
It's a really good item, Zane, for you. Congrats on getting something real good.
Are you just gonna turn that on once you Zane? Kristen? Someone in that department?
Or do what?
Gonna like have the Ring of Force shield, or are you gonna have the Wall of how to activate it?
It
Is
is
it
weightless and
ever going?
encumbrance free.
So, like, it's ever going, or
You can turn it on. Also
and
turn it off
it never
whenever you
turns
want.
off. Yeah.
shit, okay. I mean,
Yeah, it's just a good thing for you, man.
why not at that point,
Okay.
I guess.
Like in the store, once you figure out how to turn it on, you like turn it on in front of everyone, and you guys just like a shield like pane of force pop up in between, and it has the 7-point star on it.
Ooh. Yeah, Avale goes, isn't this... See, Zane, isn't this better than the helmet?
There's
taunt
no
him.
gold.
She would also note
Alright.
that it is worth significantly more than the helmet.
Literally doesn't matter to him.
Zane
Guys,
looks.
you haven't figured that out at this point.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Avalia doesn't know Zane that well. She's only known Zane for like 3 days, or no, at this point it'd be like a week. But she hasn't known Zane for very long.
But throughout this entire time, he's literally prioritized gold.
Even
Fair
my
point.
companions.
Alright, so I think we're good to sell everything now. I think, yeah, you got the ring, so we should be good.
Okay. As a note, you guys are sacrificing some, selling it here.
The helmet, I'm okay with that.
No, like everything.
Oh yeah, because my monetary effect only applies in standpoint, right?
Yeah. You guys are
Yeah.
getting
And,
the hero a sandpoint bonus too.
And oh, I was going to ask if it was possible for Avalia to make like a diplomacy check to try to get a better deal on the selling.
Don't have any.
Ah,
So
Yeah.
what?
I don't let people haggle because that can take.
oh, okay, that's fine.
Why didn't I sell a missile shirt? Is it because it's got an assignment?
See?
We took all their money.
It's Magnamar. We did not take all their money.
Yeah, Magnamar has a lot of money. Okay, and then I guess we split that into the divide that amongst Avalia, Zane, and Corgan.
Gold.
Yeah, except for
All the gold.
definitely.
Yeah.
Gonna end up
Oh.
going between all the party members.
Even the party members who aren't actually in the party.
Mechanics. Gotta love 'em.
Oh. That would have been significantly more gold. Okay.
Yay, more bullets.
I need to math how much. So, okay. So it's 10 for each, right? Each one is divisible by 10 from the other.
Yes. If you wanted to exchange coins, this would be a town you could get away with doing that in.
I would like to do that after purchasing a +1 Earthbreaker if I can find one.
Oh god, there's a check for doing this.
That's what I said, if I
No.
can find one.
I don't know what it is though, because I've never had someone like actively go out and look for something uncommon. I've always just been like, that sounds fine.
Can't you just go and have an enchanter enchant it with +1 enchantment?
It needs to be
Yeah,
made
except it'll take like what, a
masterwork.
couple days.
Would
Yeah.
take it.
Is your Earthbreaker masterwork?
Nope.
Yeah, so he'd need a masterwork Earthbreaker.
I mean, Magnemar's a big city. You'd think that they would sell a Masterwork Earthbreaker somewhere.
That would be the option. Otherwise, I'd have to go find a Master Earthbreaker and an Enchanter.
Add some ghost touch while you're at it. Just kidding.
Get some.
I don't think I could afford it.
Yeah,
I was actually
yeah.
considering that. Let me actually look how much that costs.
Probably the best tasting Smirnoff I've ever had.
Right? I got a Mike's Harder lemonade.
Yeah, I can't afford a Ghost Touch. It's a +1 bonus.
Yeah, because getting a Ghost Touch on it means you'd have to apply the initial +1, and then you have to add Ghost Touch.
Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke. It cost like 2,300 just to get a well, depending on what item you get, I guess. I think it's like 2,000 for a +1 enchantment.
Yeah, it's 2,000 gold. So it would be 2,300 because I'd have to buy the
Yeah.
master. This is if we can't find the +1 Earthbreaker by itself. Because then it would be like 2,000. I think it's 50 gold for an Earthbreaker.
I'm looking at the wealth real quick of the city and what it has because that's just what I can find for you guys.
God, that's gonna be
Oh.
the only bad thing about running a gunslinger is the fact that his equipment are so damn expensive.
Like I can for this city I can specifically tell you I can find specific things that are for sale.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so that means like if there's a specific item we want, we have to be lucky enough for them to have it. It's not like a just browse the list and then find something that you can afford,
Maybe.
even in the big city.
Depends on what you come to me with.
There.
What about a bag of holding?
Get you a bag of holding.
For
Kind.
how much?
Which kind? It's the regular
Oh.
prices for the different bags of holding.
I don't know the different types of bag of holding.
Then
I
go
just know
You
look
that
probably
them up.
want to type 1 then.
Well, you can Zane. I mean Tristan. You can Google it and check, man.
different.
Or just type in bag of holding Pathfinder and it'll pull the page that'll then have the information on the various types of bags of holding.
And Skylar, Will, if there's stuff you guys want to buy with your newfound currency, feel free to do it. So there's like a place in town you can go for weapons.
So I
But
get the feeling I'm gonna have to find a masterwork Earthbreaker and an enchanter.
literally has a +2 weapon and a +1 weapon.
Okay. So can I find a masterwork Earthbreaker and an enchanter then?
I'd say you get a Masterwork Earthbreaker from the same guy.
Okay. So it's 340 gold.
Now here's a
Is-
question: Does Avalia's mother, the fairly high-ranking priestess of Arshea, does she have craftable weapons? That's a joke. I'm not actually saying that she would. Though while we're here, Avalia is definitely going to go and a visit to her house, to her home. But that we can do that after we've.
If your mom is a figure who works in the public, then she actually shouldn't be high level.
I didn't say she was high level. I just said she is a. I said she's fairly high in the in clergy. Thought in a particular thing for.
And Pathfinder translates to levels literally every time you go to a fucking church.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Because I wasn't saying that she was I wasn't saying she even necessarily had class level. It's just that she was a at a rank in the church.
I'm just
But I
getting
guess that.
Pathfinder logic.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get the type 1.
Okay.
And there goes my 3,000 gold.
There's a check for this that like I don't know off the top of my head. I know it exists.
Isn't it one of those optional rules?
Would the enchanter still charge me 2,000 gold, Jacob, or is it more?
It would end up being more than that.
Okay. Can you let me know the price and get on with that?
Not off the top of my head. Yeah, no, so it's not an optional thing. I have to look at the size of the settlement.
Thank you.
6,500. effectively a small city, which determines how many minor, medium, and major items there are in total when it comes to magical items.
I guess which means if we went to really high end magic items, we have to go to someplace like Corvosa or something.
That okay. That's why I was saying okay. A lot of 99% of the GMs I've played with basically did not apply that rule. That's why I was saying I thought it was optional.
No, it's totally legit. Like, I use it whenever I GM.
Oh.
I mean, you guys are only buying like
Low
minor
end
items,
stuff.
so
Yeah.
keep it under 8.
Okay.
Yeah, you could have someone enchant it. What, it's $2,000. I don't enchantment time.
It would be 2 days to enchant for $2,000. But if the person is skilled enough, they could do it in 1 day if they were willing to. If they had if they took the +5 spellcraft check. If they're
Oregon
able
would
to.
be kind of frugal, and they wouldn't be willing to pay extra for that service.
I only know this because I have an Omnicrafter, and I am the crafter for an entire group. I remember all this stuff.
So I can get the bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I just pull that over from the item list.
Yeah.
Oh, drat, that costs more than I thought it did. I
What?
cannot
Just
get the thing
making
I was
sure.
looking at.
2,500, so 600 left over.
The feet. Oh, there's the feet slot.
Surprised you didn't try and splurge for the tier 2 one.
It's 5,000.
Do you have 5,000?
No, I don't.
You have not having enough money has not stopped you in the past.
No, in the past, I've always had enough money. I just didn't want to get rid of it. The reason why Zane bought this one is because so he can carry more items like that crown or that helmet
You wouldn't be.
that he couldn't carry
So-
before.
So here's the logic applied for magic items. There's a base value for each town, and if it's below that base value, there's a 75% chance it exists. I will apply that to everyone's items that they're looking for today, which is the value of 12,800 or less. But I am going to roll for all the items we've talked to up. Start with Zane's.
Uh-oh. So he might not be able to get the bag of
I
holding.
already took out
Always
the
take
money.
it back. You
No, you just put the
want
money back in.
75 or lower?
Oh no!
No bag of holding.
You said what?
No bag of holding.
I already took out the money, man.
No,
You
let's
just
put
type
it back.
in there, dude.
I don't remember the exact value I had.
Go look it up.
I know it was 31. That's about it.
Then you just add the price of bag of holding what you got in your inventory currently.
A quick Google check has just informed me that it's 2,500 gold for a Type 1 bag of holding.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jacob, is it okay to convert all my money right now since we're here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll do the same for your Earthbreaker, David, even though it seems exotic to me. 75 or lower, and you can get a +1 Earthbreaker.
Oh my
Jesus
god!
Christ, Jacob.
This is bullshit.
It's not me, it's Magnamar, man. You could try and find someone to
So how
craft
much
the
is
bag
each-
of holding.
How much
Do
is this
what?
enchanter gonna cost?
I'm like thinking like 100 gold a day seems reasonable for someone of his level. He's
So it'd be the price plus an extra 200 gold to get it enchanted.
We're gonna be okay with it.
Okay.
What were you saying, Jacob, about the bag of holding?
You could find someone who could craft one.
It would take
Honestly,
3 days.
it's cheap. It's honestly cheaper though.
Well, they're not gonna give you the craft price. They're gonna give you the regular price. It's gonna take more time, and you're commissioning it, so they're gonna charge you more.
Bullshit. So, how long are we staying in the town?
Sounds like at least a few days.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be here at least 2 days since Corgan is getting his Earthbreaker commissioned and has found someone to do that.
And you're gonna be here
So-
3 days. You guys showed up, and then you're asking for the commission work, and he's not gonna start it that day because you're not the only business he has.
Okay, that is fine.
So then I would have enough time to get somebody to commission a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll do that. Well, first I want to see how much it's gonna cost.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I buy a non-magical item?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to pick up a healer's kit.
Yeah. Like, generally speaking, non-magical items are available as long as it's something the town can afford. But I always do ask that you let me know, because sometimes if it's like out of place for the place to have it, I might say don't or leave. Yeah, so it would take 3 days to craft your item, Zane, and it would be 2,800 gold total.
Jesus Christ.
But on the upside for you, since you guys are showing up early in the morning, you're going to someone who doesn't need to craft most of the things that people come to them for, so they could start the day you show up, which means it would finish the same time as Corgan's +1 Earthbreaker.
That's great. Still costs a fucking arm and a leg.
Well, bag of holding is a very useful item, so...
At that point, you might as well pool your resources with other people in the party and get a +2, right? You're paying extra.
No.
I'm not actually attempting to use any logic that should make sense right now. I'm just attempting to sell you something like retailer.
I'm just gonna get the bag of holding for me. So I
Okay.
can carry more gold.
Well, that is unfortunate. I do not have enough money to buy the thing I was going to buy.
Are there any personal items people have on them they want to get rid of? For example, Corgan's regular Earthbreaker?
Yeah, I'll get rid of the regular Earthbreaker.
What's the full price of an Earthbreaker? Don't actually drag it over. You can just convert it to a +1 by changing the name and then
Yeah,
adding it.
I'm editing it right now. 40 gold.
40 gold? Okay, I'll just put 20 in the stockpile.
I'm guessing that nobody would. Well, actually, I can check with you guys. I was gonna have Avalia buy the healer's gloves, but they cost 2,500 GP. They give a +5 competence bonus on heal checks, which, since Avalia seems to be the only one in the group that actually has heal as a skill and is invested in it, would make her better at doing that. Which can-
No, I have it as a skill as well.
Have you invested in it?
I have 2 ranks.
Okay. Avalia has 4 ranks and has been investing in it, but okay.
I mean, I'm just saying you're not the only one.
Oh, okay. That is fair. Alright, you weren't. I guess you were not. Oh, you weren't here the session where Avalia had to do all the cure checks to the heal checks to help people recover from strength damage.
Nope, I was not.
And to be honest, you guys have the same modifier, so Zane is objectively better at healing if he puts more skill ranks in it.
Oh, come on.
Oh wow.
I'm curious. How? Zane
Because
have
my-
what? Does Zane have a bunch of wisdom?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, Avalia actually has a penalty to wisdom, but she still
Or
has
no.
skill.
He has a bunch of intelligence. He has a +1 in wisdom. Hello?
We're here.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
I honestly, I didn't think about this outcome. I didn't think we were gonna have a shopping spree at the beginning of the session.
Yeah, sorry about this guy.
Yeah, I do have stuff that I do want to sell though.
Okay, yeah, throw it on the party sheet. No one else wants it, we'll get rid of it. Let's be a little let's be a little snobby about this.
And then
Oh, sorry. The Chieftain's keyring and Rip Nugget's keyring were two different things. And you guys do have all the keys that you could have, like, hypothetically locked everyone out of Thistletop. And then, like, cut the bridge and made it so no one could easily get to Thistletop.
Thistletop is gone.
actually, I'll keep the keys. I'll give them to Corgan though.
Okay, just put it back on the party sheet and I'll grab it.
All right. Corgan, the
You had the
The key
tiara
master.
and the crown.
Yep. He traded us gold for it.
Zane's like, I
mean-
had gold.
I mean, they were on my horns. So
I mean, one of them was sized for your head, so no. But the other one could definitely be on your horn.
I think that was everything though.
Really?
Oh, can I get rid of my back or no? My backpack.
You're gonna want to keep
Mask-
your backpack.
Well, I have a bag of holding.
So that's a sack. So unless you want to carry that in your hands, you're gonna want to keep your backpack.
You're gonna want to
Oh.
put the sack in the backpack.
I
You
didn't
could
know
just
that.
tie
I
the
thought it
sack
was
off
like
at your waist,
satchel.
but I don't see any reason when you have such a small bag of holding not to carry the backpack.
Okay, I thought it was more of a satchel. That's why.
No.
How does a sack cost 50?
Because it's an
It's
extra
15
dimensional
pounds.
space.
Yeah, 'cause it's an extra dimensional space that stores stuff, man.
But it's 15 pounds.
Yeah. Tier 4 is 60 pounds.
They get heavier. It's magic, dude. Why are you questioning it?
Yeah, what are you
Because it should be weightless if it's magic.
It's the
Well-
weight of the sack. You're paying for the weight of the sack.
I don't know one sack that is 15 fucking pounds.
This one, apparently.
Yeah.
You know at least one.
Yeah, Zane, come on, man.
Alright, so do we get our equipment and then head
Oh.
back?
Oh, I found what I found what I will have Avalia try to get. Can you roll for whether they have a ring of protection +1?
Well, since everyone thinks it's my fault, do you want to do your own percentile die? You just right-click the D10, and one of the options is
Sure. I'll roll.
75 or lower.
75 or below.
Ow.
It's not me.
No,
Magnemar
I
just
really-
doesn't have the
I
items
don't
you're
know
looking
why-
for.
I don't know why we're doing 75 or below rather than 25 or above.
It literally doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, dude.
Well, it would have made a difference because every single one of our rolls would have
Well,
been
that's
successful.
hindsight. You know, had we rolled before, there's literally no way to tell that it would make a difference.
I know, it's straight.
So, with this bag of holding, I'd be over encumbered, wouldn't I?
Do you mean to carry
Or
it for
I'd
you?
be on the medium encumbrance.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Zane has no strength, so the bag of holding weighs too much for him to
Yeah, why don't you have the bag of holding? Like, you can have the bag of holding. Like, just put it on your list and get rid of the money you spent on it.
It's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're gonna be over encumbered, so just throw everything in there that you don't need on your person immediately.
Or can he
Like,
not
so,
even carry 15
Anything,
pounds?
anything in your bag of holding is not going to count towards your weight. Is what what's going to
I
happen.
understand, but all my weight comes from my backpack, my bracers, my cloak, my
So it's stuff
quarterstaff.
that you can't get rid of.
I can get rid of 5 pounds.
Oh,
Is
Zane
that still
needs
gonna
someone
be
else to carry his
Do you even
bag
carry
for him.
a bag for you?
I might have to.
All right, I'm okay with doing that.
What was the I'm blanking at the moment. What was the price of adding a property to armor?
1,000 gold. Well, it depends on the property. If it's like a +1 modifier, it's 1,000 gold. But if it's something else, it might have different costs.
pretty sure like it's like that, except for you can only apply certain properties to like at least certain level +1, whatever the modifier is. Like you can't put a +2 modifier on a +1 sword.
And then I'm gonna trade in coins. Is that good?
Yeah, yeah. Just
Now,
you know,
I could enchant my armor with buoyant, but I don't think that swimming is relevant. So
when you're doing the conversions, it's in increments of 10.
Okay.
You could churn 1,850 of your copper into 105 silver,
Yeah.
and just keep upscaling.
hey Jacob, you said it's
Oh, son of a bitch.
Did you not remember your silver piece count before you changed it?
I know it was 6. I know it was 16, but I didn't mean to push it. My keyboard's just fucking finicky.
Yeah, it was like 1,600 something, so just go with 1,600. It's not going to be a
Damn it.
big difference in the
I
long
just
run.
lost money.
Jacob, so if I was to want to commission the creation of said ring of protection, I would have to pay 100 per day, right?
Is that a wondrous item?
That is a ring.
Yeah, I believe so. It's one or so.
Yeah, it's a ring. Well, I mean, it is technically a wondrous item, but you craft it, craft ring.
Oh, do the rings have their own feet?
Yep.
Yep.
I've never had someone craft a ring before. I didn't know they had
That's
their
the
own
ring.
feet.
No one ever takes that feat because there's only like 4 or 5 rings that you'd want to craft.
Oh, sorry guys, it's actually forge ring.
Oh, forge ring.
And it is way harder to get than a lot of the other crafting feats. You have to be caster level 7 to get this.
Jeez.
Ooh.
You
Yeah,
might
let
not
me look
find
at
somebody
the
here.
requirement. Was a which ring did you want? I'm sorry. Was a ring
It's
of
the
protection?
ring of protection +1. It is like one of the easiest rings to craft.
Yeah.
It literally just requires you to have Shield of Faith, and the
There's a
caster
level 1
has to be level. Yeah.
spell. That's gonna be super fucking expensive.
And it's a super cheap magic item too. It's not. Dang it.
Yeah, but you're having to get it
why?
commissioned is the thing. That's why it's gonna be expensive.
Alright, so how do I add
That is
items
the word.
into
That is
my
the
bag of
worst.
holding?
I'll be nice this time and say it's also. I'm just gonna give you guys the flat rate of 100 a day.
Okay, I will pay for that. I will not have much money left, but I will pay for that.
How do I put stuff into my bag of holding, per se?
You're gonna want to make like a note saying what you got in your bag of holding.
Okay.
I would just unequip it. If it's unequipped, then I'll assume it's in your bag of holding.
That works too. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, so we'll have it cost you 2,200
Okay.
gold. That.
Huzzah. And she did pick up a healer's kit.
Nice.
And that does work with the surgical tools. Yeah.
I feel like at
So
this point you should just get rid of your frickin' quarterstaff, Zane.
Yes. What are you gonna do with it?
I bonk people over the head with it and
He's gonna
smash
coup de grace
their heads
people with
in.
it.
Yeah.
Do it with your like teeth. Bite them.
Gross.
He's a kobold.
You're
And
just dehumanizing
I'm
him,
still
man.
civilized.
I don't know about that one.
I
Wow.
would question Zane's civilized nature.
Probably better than other
Yeah.
kobolds. Not that Corgan's actually met other kobolds.
Right. We have our ring of protection +1. We'll add to AC.
Okay. So
Yeah, the only way you get under your encumbrance is if you drop the quarterstaff, the and the backpack.
So it sounds like I'm carrying the bag of holding.
I mean, if he gets rid of the quarterstaff and the backpack, he doesn't actually need someone to carry it.
The problem is he has to carry the backpack to carry the sack, unless he's just gonna have a sack strapped to his back.
Like, why not?
could I
You could
Could
just
I
tie it off to
possibly-
the side like people would with like money purses. It is just a bag at the end of the day.
could I put
Yeah,
my
I could-
quarter? Nah.
You can put a quarter staff in there.
Yeah, you could put the
I
quarterstaff
know.
in there.
And
Hell,
you're
you
only
could put
taking
the
out for coup de
backpack in
grace. I
there.
mean, you could just draw it out. They're gonna be unconscious at that point anyway.
Like the backpack is redundant if you're not using it to carry anything.
You know what? Here. I'm just gonna sell my quarterstaff. Fuck it.
Quarterstaff isn't going to
And-
have any value.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's a
cost any money
stick.
for a quarter staff. You just delete it.
All right. Well, you know what?
And like it still only matters if you get rid of the backpack.
I mean, if you're not carrying anything, yes, it's alright to get rid of the backpack.
It's a masterwork, so.
You-
I
if you're worried
don't
about it, you can get a
understand.
new one in the future.
Huh?
You can get a new one in the future. You could also just get a better bag of holding in the future.
Yeah.
He needs a strength up before he can get a new pack of holding.
Yeah,
though.
the problem is Zane does not have the strength to carry a bag of holding because the bag of holding is more than Zane can carry because Zane physically.
Get a horse. Or a mule. Yeah, you shouldn't even be riding a horse, by the way.
Do what?
Like, good thing you guys have a court, or a cart. I said a court. Good thing you guys have a court, eh? Yeah, you can't ride horses. That's an important thing that we've never brought up.
Well, Zane could ride a pony though, right? Pony is for small.
I could.
Yeah, but would we have found a pony in Sandpoint though?
No?
Probably buy a pony in Magdamar.
Buy a pony.
No.
You could
No.
probably get more exotic mounts. If you're interested.
Zane is not willing to pay money to get a pony to ride.
I mean, with how little he's using, I kind of understand why he doesn't. Corgan would be reluctant to buy a horse.
Avali is the only one who owns a horse in this group. So Avalia's horse is the one pulling this cart.
You should save
Zane
up for a
doesn't-
carpet of flying.
What do you mean? We can't find anything.
We found
to even
things, just not-
buy.
well, we didn't find anything that they had, but that we wanted at least. They have items there.
Yeah, it's just we had bad luck.
Alright, so we ready to head back?
Sure.
Well, I mean, in character-wise, there's a few things we can take care of while we're here.
As far as
Should
Oh.
you though? It has been a little over an hour, and we have some people to introduce.
Yeah, that's kind of.
oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, well,
I mean, I'm good with you guys taking care of what you need to take care of.
He's just been sitting.
I
okay,
appreciate your
I would just
patience,
make- just
Skylar
making
and
the
Will.
out of- I'll just make the out of character note that Avalia, during this time period, while we're in Magnamar, since it is her home city, she would go visit her mom.
I mean, Corgan's
You don't
also from Magnamar. He'd visit his family. He'd also visit Aerodol, but I kind of want to get the players introduced.
Zane would just be sitting there waiting for his bag of holding to be done.
Just go sit outside the store the entire 2 days. Just sit there.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
I mean, he's got nothing else to do.
You're getting mugged if you outside the store.
I would take him back to my place before I let him sleep outside.
Magnamar is not a good. You wouldn't even want to do that in Sandpoint. Magnamar is way worse. The amount of Skasarni that live in Magnamar, the only place higher in is fucking Riddleport.
Oh, God.
Just to make sure, I would not have to like pay for an inn or anything since I'm gonna go stay at home essentially for the
Yeah,
2 days, right?
yeah.
Okay.
How it is for everyone here now that we know Zane is staying. Organ and his. So I guess
They'll probably be like, "What did you bring back to our house?"
for the
What is this thing?
for the
We're
sake of
merchants family. We're
speed
used to weird shit.
and for like my lack of understanding of your guys' families, maybe like the two of you can give us a little bit of a summary of like what staying at your guys' family's house would be.
Zane would just make himself at home because he
There-
feels like a human.
We're dwarves, so it'd be like a typical dwarven merchant's family. So we'd be relatively accommodating to him since he's a guest.
I mean, not a lot of people like kobolds.
We're merchants. We're pretty accepting of people. We have to be able to sell to anybody.
Do I get like
This is Magnamar, man, the
offers
land
on
of
stuff?
opportunity.
I'm sorry, what? Jacob, you kind of cut out for me.
Oh, I said this is Magnamar, man. It's the land of opportunity. I mean, it's one of the 3 gems of Pharisia, right? And of the 3 gems, this is definitely the shiniest one. Runelord and Corvosa are the other 2. Corvosa is like an extremely pro-chellish, kind of like sketchy place to be in if you're not one of those kind of people. And Riddleport is like a literal, like, literally run by a warlord. And the leadership changes every few years, and it's just like a den of thievery and crime that only exists because it's willed to exist by the people who run it.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely the nicer city.
Yeah, this is where you get and this town's actually the one where you get like a lot of the trade that comes to Pharisia because where it's situated on the coast. Like if you're coming from up north, this is where you're gonna, or coming from down south, this is where you're gonna stop first. You're not gonna go to Corvosa because it's way farther inland. And if you're coming from up north, a lot of people are gonna skip Riddleport, even though it's a really good port. There's a lot of people that skip it because it's a really shady fucking place.
Understandable.
So, question. Is there any spare change on the ground as they're walking through the city for these 2 days, 3 days?
Oh my god.
Oh, because there's too many people like you out there, and there's definitely people that are more eager than you.
Yeah, and if anyone was going to stay at Avalia's, her mom lives in a it's a fairly small house. It is doubles as a church type thing for and for the sort of mystery cult thing, the what the Imperial Lords have. So it's a small house that sort of doubles as a chapel.
Did you just say cult?
They're called mystery cults. It's literally part of the description. Not actually. I mean, they're for a bunch of neutral good, lawful good, and chaotic good deities. That's just what they're called.
I feel like cult just has a bad reputation, man. If you look at the definition of cult, it's sketchy, but it's not as bad as everyone like assumes it is. So like mystery cult just sounds like a fun twist on it.
Yeah, I mean that's literally what they're
Just
called
don't drink
in
the
lore.
just don't drink the punch.
Oh, that's what they're called in lore. So it is a so her house basically it's a small house with sort of a built-on chapel thing for Arshea, and that is where it is a very nice, small, quaint home, basically. Not too much going on there. Somebody else wanted to stay with Avalia, they would be welcome. It is in their policy to accept everybody.
Sounds like
But
the
do
only
they have to
person
go to
without a
church?
home is Zane, and he's crashing with Gorgon. So I think you got a little bit of time to yourself over there, Avelia.
Yep. She would share the stories about what she's been up to, catch up with her mother, ask her mother if the wounded paladin who was being brought to the city actually ended up being brought to her because she had given that recommendation.
Yes, he did, but she wasn't able to help him, so he was sent up to the Church of Iomde.
Okay. Yeah, and then she would give that news to the others when she met up with them again.
Nice.
Otherwise, she would just spend some time catching up. Enjoying being home for a few days, because it's always nice to come home. I'm not going to bog it down with the RP of exactly what she would be up to, because there's no real reason, and new people.
Normally I'm
Zane
for it,
just
but
reminisces on how he missed his clan, his tribe.
They're the ones who live by the sea, right? And hunt fish, or hunt crabs sometimes. It was how you identified the crab. Remember, you were able to roll knowledge.
I
to
mean,
identify
we're over
crab
by
people
like.
from the coast.
I mean, there is a coast right by a mountain, so. I guess I didn't live too far from Sandpoint.
there's no fucking cloud dragon close to Sandpoint.
The Cloud Dragon died off like centuries ago, but our tribe has lived on.
Okay. Out of curiosity, what mountain range is your tribe from? Plenty of them close to Sandpoint.
Over by Cougar Creek.
Wow, along a major trade route. I'm surprised you exist. Sounds good to me.
Surprised
Maybe
that you guys
by
haven't been wiped out by adventurers.
maybe by Pooper Graves.
Hopper.
Graves.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, pretty close to Thistletop. Interesting.
Maybe that's why he was able to give us directions
I'm just-
sometimes.
Yeah,
Surprised it
because
didn't come
I
up.
know my way around the woods. Do what?
Just surprised it never came up.
Yeah, he doesn't like to talk about where his tribe lives.
Oh, that's
But-
fair.
Hmm.
Hey, yeah, you guys get all your magical items. They all get crafted up.
Huzzah.
Alright, I thank the guy, and then I guess we get ready to step back.
Hey, Jacob, I got a quick question. Do
Probably
I
have a
re-
quick answer.
Since you probably know more about Gunslinger than I do. Do I require black powder to use an alchemical cartridge for pellets or bullets, or is it that implied into the cartridge?
Almost all the guns tell you need black powder plus item, but it depends on the gun. Is the answer.
Okay.
So it should say
So-
on your weapon.
Right. Okay.
All right. Zane thanks Corgan's family for the hospitality and the drinking.
Yeah, there's definitely alcohol involved since we're dwarves.
Oh, Bill, if you look it up, an alchemical cartridge, the description of it, if you go to the ammunition page, says that it has a prepared bundle of black powder in it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but I had to check. I wanted to check in before I confirmed that. In order to confirm that. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a bit of item tweaking. It's slightly more expensive, but it's definitely worth it.
Alright, so is Dalen leaving us here, or is he going back to Sandpoint with us?
I mean, it was
Or
very
did he-
unceremonial in the fact that Will never said anything, but it didn't seem like Dalen was tagging along with you guys.
Okay.
But Will, at any point, you could jump in here. So your character.
Yeah. So during the time that y'all spent at Magnamar, Dalen would have gone to check on Aradel, and since Dalen knows Aradel far longer than he knows everybody else, when it's about time for the group to leave, he expresses that he would rather stick around and go to the church and kind of just stay close to him, so that if there's anything his magic can be of use for. And that's just kind of how he leaves the group.
Okay.
Valia will bid him farewell and wish him well on his work in the future.
You'll give it thanks.
Yeah, as a note, Will, you never picked a third.
Yeah, I know. I realize that too, but I'm working on it. I figured I could work on it while we're doing this little bit of RP.
Cool. When you guys are gonna have to do 2 days and some change of travel. Like I said, ends up being like basically a round trip of 6 days by the time you get back. What are you doing when you guys get back?
Since I realized we forgot to, we kind of skipped it to tell the mayor and Sheriff Hemlock what happened at Thistletop and how we took care of the issue. I mean, technically, we probably would have said something before we left, but we kind of just left in a hurry because we wanted to sell loot.
To see what kind of priorities is.
I thought we
mentioned that we mentioned that we were going to do it last session, but we didn't actually do it this session.
I thought we did it.
Because we were going to tell them in the morning. Because we got back at super late at night.
I honestly thought you guys talked to the sheriff.
I was pretty sure we did it. We already did talk to them. We told them we'd taken care of it. And then we went to bed.
I think you might be right, David, because I felt like you guys did talk to the sheriff.
Okay.
I'm sure he said something about keeping the Magnamar guard around for a little. But I could be crazy. This might have just been something that I said to myself, like I will do next session. But we'll just go with that. We'll say that you guys did.
I think he said he was going to keep the Magmar Guard around for a few more days to make sure nothing else happened, and then was going to send them back.
Okay, I could be wrong.
So what are you guys doing when you get back to Sandpoint?
Well, for one thing, Avalia and I guess Corgan, since Corgan has the rest, since they're the ones who have the candles, are going to take and donate the ever-burning candles to the church.
Yeah, one of the acolytes will like happily accept the candles and either ask that help her bring them over to the storage room, or that you wait for a few minutes.
I'll help bring him over.
Yeah.
I'm carrying him already anyway.
Vale will also happily help bring the candles in and get them set up.
Then yeah, she just guides you over to a room that neither of you have been in or really seen. It's kind of back in the area where all of the acolytes that don't have homes stay in, which is like adjacent to where a lot of the downtrodden that they take care of. They go into a back room that, like the acolyte said, is this storage room where there's a lot of like miscellaneous supplies. This is, like, the thing you're bringing in here is definitely the most. But for the most part, it's a lot of like stuff to care for people and some like surplus stuff for religious practices. I guess the the easiest example would be regular candles.
Don't need those anymore.
Yeah, we brought a whole bunch of these nice permanent candles. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good place to put them to use was the church.
I guess like Skylar and Tristan might not know what we have here, but they're ever burning candles. They're candles that just continue to that they have a continual flame spell on them, so they continue to bring off just a little bit of light. Pretty cool. Very nice of you guys. The acolyte conveys that as well. She definitely appreciates what you guys have done. The financial expense that will definitely benefit the church and everyone inside of it.
And Avalia will convey that she was happy to help back to the community, and yeah, that's what she will convey.
I thank them for helping her at all.
Is Zane with them when they go do this?
I think Zane is over by the horse stables where he's been staying at, and he wants to eat some of the carrots.
I know carrots are only for good boys, and you definitely have to have a room there for carrots to be an option.
I do have a room there. What are you talking about? I have a stable.
You got it. No, you only paid for a few days. You were gone during those days.
I feel like there should be a business opportunity here for him.
There is. You can pay for stabling every day, and he will provide hay and water.
For Zane to eat.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Zane is a horse. He's staying in the stables.
That's what he offered you. You still need to go get your own food.
No carrots though, like.
No.
I feel like we're seeing some shade being thrown to Kobold's way.
No. This is just the deal they struck a while ago.
Yeah.
There were carrots there the first time.
Treat, man. It's not a guarantee.
Alright, well, I go out and buy my own bag of carrots and I eat them in front of him, saying, I am
would
a
like
good boy.
one bag of carrots. Okay. Yeah. That can just be, yeah, just buy yourself rations anytime you're in town. Feel free. They can come in the form of carrots. That's acceptable. Not a very healthy
Zane wants
diet, though.
carrots. Zane is a carrotarian. He just eats carrots.
I've been exclusively eating carrots for the last 7 days. I feel so good.
So, all right. How much or how many days does a piece of gold give me?
I think a trail ration is like a copper piece, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm talking about days as in staying at the stables.
Oh, it's 2 silver a day.
So 5 days. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give him a gold.
Okay. Keep in mind, you did this last time you were here, and then you didn't end up. You paid for multiple days in advance, and then you didn't end up using them. I don't know if that's. It sounds like it's something that would bug Zane, but correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, it's better than sleeping in the streets. Plus, he's been pretty kind to me.
That's true. You guys have had actually a lot of really good business at the stables in town, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Avalia would have renewed her previous agreement for him to house her horse when we return to town. She will pay the 2 silver.
I mean, maybe even I could stay with Avalia's horse. Like,
No.
Sure! You can stay with the horse.
You can do that if you pay 2 silver. You still have to pay the same amount.
that's bullshit.
Avalia pays. Avalia does the normal thing and pays the 2 silver for.
Hosk Senior would definitely, like, if you tried to do that, he would definitely come up to you and be like, "Good try there, Zane, but you're gonna have to pay the 2 silver either way." And then maybe there would
Zane
be like a
Zane
carrot
like
that
pops
night.
out from behind the horse and is like, "Ah, darn it."
Zane was like hanging off the saddle like sideways on the horse, trying to like be stealthy.
Didn't we? I'm pretty sure you had to pay for the cart to be thrown up in there too, if I remember correctly, because you can't just leave it on the street.
Avalia doesn't pay for the cart because the cart is not hers. She pays for her horse.
Who owns the cart? Was it Dalen?
I think it's just the
No,
parties
it's the-
communally now.
I thought it was wasn't it you that bought it, Corgan?
No.
Someone,
I don't
someone
remember
else
who
the
bought
cart.
it.
It
Someone
might have
bought
been.
the-
It might have been somebody that left. So
I think we just communally own the cart now.
Who's
But
paying
Avalia
for the
pays
cart? Someone take responsibility for it. Whose cart
I
is
could
it?
pay for the card.
It's Corgan's cart now.
Thank you, Corgan. It's just if one person has to pay for all of the fees for stabling and that actually does add up over time.
yeah,
I'll pay him for 2 days.
Okay.
like all right. So to backtrack a little bit, when Zane like gives him the gold for the 5 days, he's
Yeah.
like, "I know I might not stay here for that long, but I want carrots whenever I come back."
Carrots are gonna be extra.
You have a gold. Whatever I don't use, pay for carrots.
That's not how it works, son.
Zane, just pay the just go and buy your own carrots.
It's literally copper.
It's it's a copper piece to buy a day's worth of rations in the form of carrots, man.
That's got to be at least 30 carrots.
Oh man.
You could also just go forage for food if you dedicated 8 hours of your day every day. Probably won't be in the
No.
form of carrots, but it's free.
That's 8 hours.
True.
Zane is amusing.
I love it.
I love how like petty you can be sometimes, and then other times you're just like really frivolous.
Zane has priorities sometimes.
Yeah, it's the
Sometimes.
sometimes part that throws people off, because normally people always have priorities. Definitely a decent embodiment of chaos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So all right. So guess we're gonna. Avalia is gonna head back after that to the Rusty Dragon and pay for her room for the night.
Everyone's
settle
paying
down.
now. Obviously not Atalantier and Skylar, how do you say your character's name?
I told you.
That's let's go with Tibaru.
Tibaru. Okay.
Can I call you Tib?
Yeah.
Well, you have to do that in character. You haven't met him yet.
Right?
I'll
Yep.
go-
I know, but I'm just saying.
Oh, hey, I don't think we ever did it, Skylar, but
It's
if
a
you
stupid name. Go with it. Yeah.
let's change your dye color real quick. In the top right, there's a little color palette you can click on, and there'll be a black box on the left-hand side, and you can change the color of your dye.
Jacob hates the default color.
Yeah, because then you have people who don't change it, and you end up with like X amount of people all at the same color, and it's kind of.
Ooh, that's a good one. The white dice.
I do want to note something though that we need to talk about, Tristan, that we haven't because of your lack of being here recently.
Uh-oh.
I think your alignment should shift at this point.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Can anyone here hazard a guess as to what alignment is written down on Zane's sheet right now?
Neutral
Neutral.
good.
It's true neutral.
I was right.
He's definitely chaotic neutral.
I feel like
Oh,
you're
yeah.
a chaotic neutral character. Does that feel fair to you, Tristan?
I guess so.
And you're not chaotic neutral in a bad way. You're a great chaotic neutral character. Not a murder hobo or anything. It's just like I think you definitely have chaos, man.
Let chaos reign.
All
Well,
right,
and-
I changed it.
I found something interesting of note that mechanically like doesn't make sense yesterday, and it's that your medium-sized creatures are for heights are shown to be between 4 and 8 feet, but then mechanically, since Pathfinder doesn't have verticality in mind when it comes to combat, you still only take up a 5-foot square. So I understand why people are frustrated, but it's just nice to see that they've confirmed that somewhere in the rules. So like they've acknowledged, yes, you can be 8 feet tall, but still only take up a 5-foot square.
That's kind of silly.
That's how it is in D&D as well.
I want to find a system one day that like has an appropriate way to show verticality. I don't think there is, but I'd love to see someone.
And since we are not on the in combat stuff, Avalia is going to change out of her armor and use her make use of the fine blue silk gown that she found in the ruins, because why not? So that is her casual clothing now. Because
Before, like, when Avelia and Corgan are done with their church stuff is where we're going to resume, but real quick, both of you still have damage because I haven't given you multiple long rest, but you can take that off since you guys have had days of travel.
Okay.
You guys shouldn't be hurt.
yeah, and Avalia also would have just lay on hands to clear that up after the first day.
Perfect. You guys are nice and healthy. You're rested. Probably the more important part. But I love to see that Will, without trying to get high HP, has more HP than 2 members of the party. Like, if Will tried to have high HP, he could have higher than everyone in the party.
That's just how it is with martial characters, right? I mean,
Yeah.
kind of
Wait.
how martial characters are.
Yeah. So out of curiosity, what is Will's HP?
32.
32.
Oh yeah.
But he
I
could
have
match and
on-score of
easily
12.
surpass, like, our 2 other marshals if he actually attempted to.
If he had a con of 14, he would have the same HP as Avalia. And that's how much con Avalia has, because we have the same HP track. D10s.
And I put all my favorite class bonuses into skill points, so that's another thing.
Same.
Skill points are freaking useful, man.
Yeah, especially when you only get 2. Paladin. Woohoo.
Okay, so
Okay.
after you guys are done at the church, Corgan and Avelia, where are you off to next? I assume Zane told you that he was heading off to the stables.
I'd
Well,
head back to the Rusty Dragon.
Velia went to the stable first and paid for her horse, and then she went back to the Rusty Dragon and paid for that. I already subtracted her silver for it.
Okay, cool. Then, like presumably you'd all meet up, unless Zane's going out to get carrots.
I am going to
Is
get
Zane not
carrots.
allowed at the Rusty Dragon?
What does Zane think about that?
Zane thinks Rusty Dragon is a very I don't want to say racist. Racist. I mean,
Very nice.
And Amiko
There
definitely
is-
doesn't like you.
and I don't know why. Maybe it's just my, kobold appearance, but like, I don't see how anybody could not like this.
Yeah. Not much of a scales guy myself, but you do.
And if we're going to be around for a few days, well, I guess we're in the evening still. But Avalia, the other thing Avalia would have done while she was at the church was she would have offered to, if there wasn't anything else on, she would say that she'd be willing to come by and offer her healing services, help with people if needed on other days. So she can go by and lay on hands and help with that.
Yeah, if you wanna, it's like pretty late in the day, but if you want to spend like a few hours today, you could go help up at the church if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that's what she will do.
Okay. Is there anything? I know Zane's going out to get food. Is there anything besides that Zane or Corgan would like to do with the remainder of their day?
Corgan would probably just loaf about in the end.
As a note, and I know both of you aren't completely filled on this, but the reasons for Atalantier and was it
Tibaru.
and the reasons for the two of you being in town, like you guys have been here for a few days over at the garrison. You don't need to worry about your stay. And we'll discuss that further once it comes out, which will be pretty soon.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, well,
I had to pay for my first night.
Oh, come on, Tristan, it's fine.
there's something your parents should have done for you a long time ago that I'm gonna attempt to help you with. And that's that each person is a unique individual that has to be treated differently than everyone around them. And that's what's happening
seems like
to
I was the only
Tibaru
one
and
that-
Atalantier right now.
I had to pay for my first night.
Avalia has had to pay for every night, so... Yeah, so come on, it doesn't matter. Let's just enjoy the game.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about the game. I was talking about the innkeeper.
Okay, yeah, the following morning, like when the three of you are, well, at least the two of you are eating breakfast at the inn, there is one of the like Magnamar soldiers approaches you guys. And I think this is the first time you guys haven't talked to any of the Magnamar soldiers, have you? I think you've only been in the room when one of them was associating with the sheriff.
I think that's correct.
Yeah, so one of the Magnamar soldiers approaches you and if you haven't confirmed it up to this point, you can tell that like these men are definitely better trained than the men in the garrison in town. They definitely, like I said before, they definitely have better gear. Turns out, bigger city fielding like properly trained army as men in fancy armor. And it is, and I mean like actually kind of fancy. It's not like bejeweled or anything like that, but it has a little bit of a flair to it. It has a distinct Magnamar style that it sounds like the two of you are used to.
Okay.
And the man approaches you and he introduces himself. He says, "Hello, lady, gentlemen. My name's Lieutenant Demux. Sheriff Hemlock requests your presence at the mill."
All right.
The mill, you said? Can you point us in the direction of the mill? I don't think I've been there.
You've probably, I assume you've walked by it, probably like potentially multiple times. The mill is like right up the inlet for the river. It's that big ass building with the huge dock off of it. It doesn't have a name on it.
Oh, that would be why. Okay. I was looking at the map. I'm like, I don't see a mill out here.
Yeah, there's a few places that don't, and that's intentionally. For example, like the
Okay.
Glassworks doesn't have one. That's the big, strange-shaped building, western point
Yeah.
of town.
Okay.
So it's got a big dock coming out of it.
Yeah, it's a place where you would be, because all the logs that they receive, unless it's like a
Oh, the
special
lump. Okay,
commission,
I see it.
they get like floated down the river. So it's kind of like a catch for that, where the men can work wood.
Garnetti Mill, right?
Avalia would say that, of course, and she will get up and head that way.
Let's collect Zane along the way.
It's not known as the Scarnetti Mill, but you know the Scarnetti family runs it. It's just known as the Sandpoint Lumber Mill. It doesn't have a fancy name.
Okay.
And they don't actually run it. They just own it. There are men there that run it, but and you might even, I don't think anyone in the party knows them, but there used to be characters in the party that might have known them, say Dalen, just from the amount of time you've spent in town.
Yeah.
And like we I assume you guys are gonna like let Zane know.
Yeah, I mentioned that we're gonna grab him along the way.
Important thing to note, Amiko hasn't actually been here since you guys have arrived. Probably should have brought that up earlier.
So we haven't seen her in the last in the evening / this morning.
No. Which is weird. You guys have never been to the Rusty Dragon and Amiko not be here.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's happening with that.
If you ask Bethana, she can provide you with an answer, unless you don't want to talk to her about it.
Yeah, I'd ask why Amiko's not there.
Yeah. Let's just say it happens, this morning, shortly before this conversation. Seeing as you guys were finishing your breakfast when this happened. In fact,
Okay.
maybe to make it fit a little bit more, there was probably a like you guys might not have noticed it, but there's probably a Magnamar guard waiting in there for you guys to finish breakfast. Yeah, so Bethana would tell you that she's actually over at the Reiatsu Manor, attending to business there, since she's the sole member of the family that is alive.
Okay.
Which is actually roughly how she'd say it. And Bethana's like she's okay with telling you, but she's not comfortable about talking about this.
Yeah, that's understandable.
For anyone who doesn't remember, Amiko's father was killed by her estranged half-brother, and then her half-brother was killed by the party.
At least some of the party. I think Corgan and Zane were there for that.
I don't think I was.
We're
You
there.
were there. It's where we found the mage wearing the weird robes.
Pretty sure that was the first week that you,
Oh,
because you had 2
okay.
weeks you were gone. I think it was one of the weeks that. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I was gone, but I remember the recap of it.
Yeah. What?
This was before Avalia joined the group.
There's 2 things I want to like ask you about. One, maybe I'm just forgetting something really important, but I think you left that mercenary tied up down there.
I think so.
I thought we dragged her back and brought her to the garrison.
Did you?
Or we discussed it and not actually do it.
I don't
think we
you
discussed
did.
it, but we didn't do it.
I don't know because I wasn't here.
Well, she's probably dead by now if she didn't escape.
I mean, I did put a trap in front of the door.
I think she's dead. And you guys never opened that door. Is that ever going to happen?
No.
Yes.
Probably not.
Yes.
What door?
There's a door. There's a courtyard in Thistletop, and you guys like avoided this door forever.
It was shut. Like sealed shut.
It was
I
boarded
wasn't
shut.
here when we got to the. I
It
wasn't here at the point when you guys would have explored it.
We're gonna go back to it.
Oh,
Corgan wouldn't go back there for just a door.
No, but we can like spruce up the place and make it our own little hideout.
That's too far away. Corgan wouldn't want to do that. Plus, we get lost in that forest all the fucking time. No.
Thane,
Well, if we go back enough, we would.
Kristen, you need
we
to
wouldn't
think
get
about
lost.
what you're suggesting because it might not seem important to you, but it should be important to your character. You're suggesting using Thistletop as a base of operations, which is also the church to an evil deity.
All right.
In
we
and of
can
itself,
disfigure-
using that
we can
as a
disfigure
base,
the churches. stuff.
using that as a base in and of itself would be an evil act.
I mean, when you're really thinking technically, good churches have been known to sanctify, so to speak, places of evil power and kind of make it their own as kind of a watch for anyone who might want to try to reignite the old church.
Yeah, we don't have the capabilities of doing that.
No,
I don't even
I'm
know
just
if
saying
the
that,
Cure has the
that
capabilities
is a
of doing that.
I'm just saying that is a possibility.
What about Magmar? Do they have the capabilities?
They would want to keep the place if they did. They might not even want to keep the place.
Well,
we
Magmar's
could
a
sell
city
it.
state. It doesn't
don't
care
own
about things
Thistletop.
outside of it.
We can't sell Thistletop because we don't own Thistletop.
Thistletop's
Zane.
not going to work out the way you want it to. If you base on it, you can, but like, literally an evil act to at a base of operation.
Yeah, Corgan would not be down for doing that.
Avalia has no interest in making Thistletop that unholy, evil place base of operations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you are completely welcome to go off on your own accord, Zane, and make Thistletop your home. We just aren't
Free-
going with you.
Free place to stay. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Alright, so we collect Zane. I'm assuming at the stables.
Yeah, that's where he'd be this time of morning, munching on a bag of
Eat-
carrots,
eating
I
some-
assume. Shortly after Hosk wakes him up pretty pretty unceremonially by just dumping, it's actually his son who would be doing it, just dumping a bucket of water into the like trough for you.
Zane goes and gets like a cup and just like sips in the, like dunks it in and sips on it.
Can I get like perception checks from Corgan, Zane, and Avalia?
Is this a site-based perception check?
Son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Oh man.
It went from 19 to 1.
Rough.
Jacob, is it a site-based perception check?
Yeah.
I think you said yeah.
Yes, it is.
All right, now we're gonna roll Cecile's because Cecile is much better at this. Come on, Cecile. Cecile's like perched on Avelia's shoulder. She sees everything.
Oh,
Okay. Avelia doesn't notice it, but Cecile notices that your cooking kit isn't with your backpack as you're like getting up to go get Zane.
Oh?
oh, a thief amongst us.
Cecile would let Avalia know that it is missing.
But until further notice, you don't have a cook.
Oh, okay. And Avalia had her own room, right?
Yeah,
We all
yeah.
had our own rooms in the restaurant, so it wasn't like there was anyone else in the room that she knew. Okay. Avalia looks around. She'd take the moment to look around and check. So this was. At what point was this? Was this in the morning?
Probably something you just realized. That's why I waited.
It's odd. Okay. Okay. To know.
You guys go grab Zane. He's munching on some carrots.
Alright, and then we head to the mill.
I'll let him know what's up.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Sheriff Hemlock wants us to go see him at the mill.
Okay, I come with. Just sitting, munching on a carrot.
Out of curiosity, what is the drive for Zane to help these?
Do what?
What is the drive for you to participate in what the rest of the party is doing?
Well, that's easy. I'm getting a lot more gold.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm.
I love it.
Seems like I get gold from helping these people.
A lot of it too.
Yeah. I mean, I only got 300 from my horde, and that's all I seen from a long time ago. So, I already got 10 times that in like, what, a month's time frame or something like that?
More like a week or two.
Yeah.
Okay, I see some of the confusion that you were having earlier, Will. So the Scarnetti Mill is different than the Sandpoint Lumber Mill. Both are owned by the Scarnetti family, but the Scarnetti Mill is directly under the operation of one of the Scarnetti family members. Sandpoint Lumber Mill is just owned by them, and it's a little bit farther north.
Oh.
The
Oh, so
Scarnetti
it's the one
Mill
with the
is
pier.
like a mill for grain.
Okay.
So it's the one on the map that's catching the wood, basically.
Yes,
That's
yes.
what we're referring
Okay,
to.
that makes more sense.
Okay.
Gotcha.
They're one of the prominent families in town, and the way they do that is they own multiple businesses.
That makes sense.
Monopolizers.
Yeah, you want. There are multiple businesses in town that only exist because they get stuff from the Scarnetti family. Also helps that they're one of the founding families of Sandpoint. That makes it a little bit easier to own multiple companies.
Okay, we need to take over this town and invest in some trust laws.
Antitrust laws.
Antitrust
Um,
laws.
As a note, Cecile is going to be on like extra alert to like try to spot if anyone tries to steal any more of Avalia's stuff.
Okay.
That bird is watching like a hawk. Not that she is a hawk. She's a tiny thrush, but she's watching as if she was a hawk.
Caw.
So you guys, you head up towards the lumber mill, and you see that there isn't any like it's pretty early in the morning, so there's normally not any traffic, or that much traffic, but you do see multiple guards, like on the street standing stationed so that you can't really see most of the lumber mill. Basically, once you get to like the intersection just past the Weens wagon and the Scarnetti mill is like blocked off by a handful of Magnamar and Sandpoint soldiers. And you can as they like they acknowledge your existence, they just nod at you as you walk past. Remember, you guys are deputies of Sandpoint. Last time we checked.
Okay. I'd ask one of the guards where Sheriff Hemlock is. Announced that he wanted to see us.
Yeah. One of the Sandpoint guards. Actually, you probably remember him. He's one of the ones you talked to at the garrison the last time it was closed up before you were deputized. One of those guys, the younger fellow that was giving you guys some crap.
Okay.
And he just he gestures towards the lumber mill. He says, "The sheriff's inside with a handful of the guards. He should be down by the dock."
Okay.
Down by
Thank him.
the river.
Then head towards the
And-
dock.
Does this seem like well, I guess Avalia hasn't been here very long, but does this seem like seems like there's something significant happened at the mill, given there's a cordon of guards?
I think that's a safe assumption. I can give you a more proper answer if you gave me like I would say sense motive if you want intuitive, or knowledge local if you want like a more scholarly idea of it.
Okay, well, you can roll sense motive. Well, she can roll sense motive. She's very bad at sense motive, but she's gonna roll it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can stick with your. It seems like there's an assumption Avalia has here. There's some guards around blocking off, like diverting traffic. So there's probably something going on.
Okay.
Once you guys walk past the guard and you start getting towards the mill proper, you can see on the other end of the street there are more guards.
Yeah, Valia looks at the others and comments that I think there's something bad happened here. There wouldn't be this many guards.
What do you think they're protecting? Precious gold, maybe, or
No,
I think something bad happened.
I think like somebody was murdered, or there was an attack, or there was some horrible accident. But this many guards makes me think that somebody probably was attacked by something. That's one of the things that would draw out so many and have such a cordon, actually keep everyone away till they know what's going on. That's my guess.
so a job opportunity has come up,
Probably. Anyone who asked us here otherwise.
and then Zane, once he hears that, starts kind of walking up to them, like in the ahead of Corrigan and Avelia, and like approaches the 4 guards.
I just said there was like a few guards in the building with sheriff. Is that what you're talking about?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, you head down to the dock where the sheriff should be, and you see him, and then you see Demox is one of the guards who's just standing post at like the beginning of the pier. him and another man, and it looks like that other man is the head of the Magnamar Guard that you guys had met before. And past that, maybe 40 feet, is the sheriff with two figures that you haven't seen before. They're definitely not Magnamar Guard or Sandpoint Guard, and you haven't seen them in town before. And then this might be a good time to get some visual descriptions of our two new characters as they're helping the sheriff with an investigation.
If you want to go ahead and go first, Skylar.
Yeah, I mean, let me try to figure out what to say. Yeah, I mean, he has dark hair, pretty tall, looks decently physically fit, wearing some armor. And if the guards, I don't know if he's armed or not at the moment with all the guards around, but if so, then yeah, he has, like, you know, a sword.
Be armed.
And holy symbol around his neck, so he's clearly, you know, clergy of some sort.
Okay.
I think from this distance, you wouldn't. I mean, you might see a necklace. Not going to be able to tell what clergy he belongs to, even if. Well,
All right, so you see, kind of standing, leaning up against the wall, an Ifrit male with short, fiery red hair. It almost seems to wave like it's on fire, but not quite. He wearing a long leather overcoat, and on his back you see a large, like, I don't know if the characters would have ever seen a rifle before, but you see like some kind of a rifle at his back, and on his side you see this pistol with like a dragon's head at the end with a barrel sticking out of its mouth.
Dragon head, huh?
I'm sure that like there was the opportunity for everyone here to see a rifle, with probably the exception of Zane, since everyone else here has at least spent some time in the big city. But I'm inclined to believe the only one who might actually know what it is Corgan.
Corgan would look kind of interested actually seeing the weaponry of the
Yeah.
exotic weaponry.
As the party enters the room, he just kind of looks and gives a mild nod and a slight grin.
I think before we go any farther, I would like to do our 10-minute break.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Let's
Are
call
you
it
going to?
18 minutes after.
Okay.
I would have waited a little bit longer, but like it's right here, and I really need to use the restroom.
Yeah, I gotta use the restroom too. So, Herb,
Are you going to want us to? Oh, I was just wondering if he's going to want us to describe the other characters to the new people too, so they know what they're seeing.
Yeah, we'll have that happen once. I didn't think of that, but that's probably a good idea.
okay.
Once we're back.
Okay.
I don't
Hey,
think
chat.
maybe I have as much of an alcohol tolerance as I am, because I'm starting to feel. I don't know. I feel like a slight buzz might be coming on.
Then maybe don't drink anymore.
What number are you on?
It's my first bottle. It's 4.5%.
Drunk D&D is not good D&D.
What are you
I'm not
talking about?
drunk
It's
by
the
any means.
best.
I don't even think I have that much big of a buzz. It's just a slight tingling sensation.
Yeah,
It's-
no, and that's
Try
obviously
to
something
eat
that's like-
something.
Now, I'm
been-
inclined to believe what you're saying, Steven, because I know that I would just be less fun to be around if I was trying to run one of these while drunk. But, like, I find that I legitimately run these games better if I have, like, a slight high. So sometimes I'll eat, like, a piece of an edible before I start one of these.
Well, to each their own. I just know that I am at my best when I am not intoxicated.
Oh, I'm at my best when I am intoxicated. I'm a fun drunk.
I've never gotten drunk before, and I'm scared to.
Yeah, but so far this has been fun. We went to Magnamar, which I don't think anyone was really expecting us to do right now, but we did it.
We spent. It took us 2 hours just to finally get to the part where we introduced the new guys.
I didn't
Oh.
mind. I mean, that was a nice little bit of RP in Agnemar.
Yeah.
and some really bad rolls on finding our magic items. None of us found the item we wanted. We all had to pay. We all had to pay for it to be crafted.
Extra. We had to pay extra.
I just know it'll be really fun to see how playing a gunslinger works out. I've seen it done before, but never quite tried it. Oh, hi, cat. Quit clawing on my furniture, huh? Damn it. Whew.
It has been fun so far, though, which is always good.
Oh yeah. I'm glad that y'all enjoyed the character. My character.
Zane is great. Valia thinks Zane is nuts, but Zane is great.
I mean, he definitely is insane.
Oh, okay.
He's intelligent, but he's not sane. Let's just. We'll
I
put
mean-
it that way.
Well, Valia is lawful good. Zane is chaotic neutral. Is nearly as far on the spectrum as.
I mean, I'm probably never gonna be a good character or a lawful character.
Zane is about the opposite of lawful. Yeah, that is. Yeah. He is
So.
chaos incarnate.
And I wouldn't say that because then that'd be chaotic evil, would it not?
Oh,
I'm back.
chaos, chaotic. You know, good chaos incarnate.
Yeah, maybe.
I think Zane is a little too much of a greedy bugger to pull off being good, but
Oh, most definitely.
he's too self-obsessed.
All right, so he's a worm witch. So his patron is a basically the carcass of the cloud dragon. So
Oh, so his patron is the corpse of the cloud dragon that his tribe used to work for.
yeah,
Wonder how the corpse of the cloud dragon communicates.
well, his spirit still kind of lingers at times.
Oh, that's cool.
And Zane kind of inherited some of that specialness from the dragon.
What's an extraplanar being? A cloud dragon? So how does that work? I'm confused. How does that work? Oh, maybe the cloud dragon was called rather than summoned.
He's like, as long as he thinks it's what it is, then it is.
Oh, it might not be a cloud dragon. Might be working for something else. So
Only time will tell.
So your familiar is your horde, right? So does that mean like just like your horde could go like walking around?
No. I sleep on my horde, and if I don't sleep, then I believe I don't recover any spell slots, and then I can't prepare any as well. Yeah.
But his
Sorry,
horde
man,
is not actually.
He's sleeping on a book right now, I think.
His horde is not actually a familiar. It just functions as for the purposes of spells.
Yeah. Pretty kind of.
Familiars have skill checks and can move around and do things.
So I can prepare a spell within my horde, and then I can cast that spell through the horde as well. Once a day.
Huh, that's cool. Sounds sort of. Fair enough. Yeah. Like Cecile, for example, could go fly around town and then come back, and explore things, then come back and tell Avalia all about what she saw and stuff.
Whereas
Zane's Skullford can't do that.
my bag of gold could just go ching 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 ching.
Something tells me Zane values that ching ching more than anything else, though.
Most definitely. Right now, it's made up of my gold and that spell book. So that's why, like, Zane is so uneasy to give away his gold. Because, like, it's so precious to him.
Yet he gave a gold to Hosk and was like, "Hey, make sure I get carrots."
I mean, living's important too. Without living, he can't have his gold.
Living is
Do what?
definitely better than not living.
There we go.
That's for my ice cold dagger. Yeah, that's why I didn't include a weight with it, or it's not equipped.
It's a
So-
spell component essentially.
Eh, not really. It's not a spell component because I can just make an icicle dagger. But for the essentials of like the actions on like if I wanted to hit anybody with it, it's
So-
there.
So it's more like a mechanics component.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Dave, you can call me Dave if you want. I don't care. Like
So we
half my family calls me Dave anyway. I'm used to it, so you can call me either or.
we got everybody. Woohoo!
Okay, I'll go first, I guess. 4'2", carrying a earthbreaker on my back and wearing full plate, short black hair, neatly trimmed dwarven beard, so probably about down to his chest.
And
Good.
Then there's Avalia, who is a tall, slender woman with white and red feathered wings that stretch out from her back, and bright metallic red hair. And she also, at this point, I believe she would have her armor, and she has a great sword slung over her back. And there's a faint bit of light around her head, but it's not really very noticeable. She's got a little bird that's perched on her shoulder.
And Zane is just like a 3 foot tall kobold with 4 horns that come out. He has like a lightish blue on the outside and then a beige color on the inside of his body. He also has things hanging from his horns, just like random like vines and stuff like that. So that's about it. And he has a sack on the side. It's just like tied to him.
We were happy to help.
I'd reciprocate the warm shake. No problem.
I like. Wait, say again? Oh, I was just gonna like not handshake, but grab his forearm and shake his forearm. He shakes my elbow, I shake his forearm.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Avalia will say that, well, whatever it is, I will be happy to help as I can. That is dreadful. Um, know anything about? Shoot, sorry. Let me rephrase that. She says that's dreadful, and then, uh, can we see the victim?
Chopper.
Dun dun dun.
Corgan kind of frowns at that. Who? Corgan kind of looks stunned looking at this, like. I'm assuming this is at the crime scene? No, I'm asking Sheriff Hemlock that.
Is there any chance that this is the chopper again? Or was the chopper caught? I thought I was going to ask. Okay. Do you know who the victims were?
As Atalantir sees this, he kind of retches a bit, but tries to hide it behind a cough.
Avalia's expression is definitely darker than I think anyone would have seen before as she looks at this. She manages not to retch or anything. I think she's seen some pretty gruesome stuff. This is really bad. It's probably the worst individual thing she's seen, but she's inert enough to not, retch at it. But it's still really. Ugh.
Is there a bucket nearby? So, Zane takes that bucket, dumps it out, and just throws up all the carrots that he's been eating.
Oh, so there's like orange chunky puke in that bucket now.
Did not need the details.
Did not. Oh. Oh god.
He specified that he was throwing up the carrots, so. Ugh.
Oh.
Okay. Well, Corrigan looks kind of angry at this.
Avalia had asked if he knew who the victims were. Well, it's good that it's good that we'll be able to tell the people whose families they belonged to. What happened won't just have gone missing. That's horrible too. Not knowing.
Atalantir takes a couple steps forward. Do you know anything about the murderer in question? How he looks and how he walks, or anything that might give us some kind of clue? Not even no reports of anyone seeing a suspicious figure leave in the past day.
You said this was the second murder in the past few days. What was the first? Sounds like they were lured there. Yeah, some sort of trap.
I asked him, do you think that's Messrs. Mortwell and Tob that were the corpses in? Because you said Mr. Hosk was here.
Is Messrs out of character? Is Messrs a name or is Messrs like the title? The three men. It sounds sort of like honorific or something.
It does kind of have that feel, don't it?
Okay.
Um, no,
But you
I
can
I
never
surely did
be-
not.
One could never be too careful.
Yeah, Zane was with us on the road back from Magnamar 2 days ago. We know he
It's not possible for Zane to have done this.
even if he
All I'm saying is I bought carrots, I ate them, and I stayed at the stables last night. That's all I did.
So, can Valia investigate? I guess it's pretty obvious the cause of death was them being dismembered. The corpses. There's the two people here. One of them is on the wall, impaled on a bunch of hooks, and the other, I believe you said they were both chopped up into pieces. Oh.
She's the one that tried to. Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Out of curiosity, is the party member she tried to seduce still here? Yeah.
I know who you're
Ah.
talking about.
Ah. Well, I guess Avalia is going to attempt to heal check to determine cause of death, or whatever information she can gain from the corpses. Thank you, Sheriff. And we will keep you informed when we find anything out. Oh boy, gruesome serial killer murders. Well, potentially serial killer. This is pretty messed up.
Well, this is a pretty interesting way to meet, but allow me to introduce myself properly. My name is Atalantia. My friends call me Adal, so that name will suffice. I am a traveling man of unique talents. If you need something blown up or shot, feel free to let me know.
It's kind of interesting that you found firearms. Those are very rare.
Ah, yes.
Actually, no, I'm just kidding. Maybe later.
Okay.
As a player, I think I know what he's referring to. But I don't know. I can't be certain.
My name is Corgan Jartek.
It's a
I
pleasure.
am Avalia, and this is Cecile, and she points at the bird on her shoulder, and the bird sort of chirps out a hello as well, and then she comments that it is a pleasure to meet you, but a shame to meet under such circumstances.
Indeed. But at least this gives us something to do together, doesn't it? It's always nice to have company.
I think it would be better if it was nearly any other circumstance.
Ah, but true friendships are often forged in these dire circumstances. So, shall we find ourselves a murderer?
And you? And Avalia looks at Tibaru.
Yes, I'm Tibaru. I'm a of the clergy of Nethys and a scholar and a scribe. And yes, these are grim circumstances to be meeting, but we will find out what happened.
And put a stop to it, hopefully before anyone else meets such gruesome fate. Uh, is it possible to make heal checks, examine the bodies? Yeah. So we'll start with Katrine. What? Oh, for one, what sort of things inflicted the wounds on her, and if possible, what actually killed her? Okay. Right, Cecile's gonna assist Avelia.
Would Atalantir have seen something like, or seen or known something like this before happening elsewhere? Or no, or heard something about it, rather?
Let me double check. I'm just double checking heal again because I don't believe that her heal kit works on this sort of check, so I'm just checking that. healing kit only helps. Okay, that is an interesting way of writing it. So it says it provides a +2 circumstance bonus on a healed checks. I mean, technically this is a healed check, but it's not a healed check. It would. Okay. Okay, and it'll be +3 though because she's got her tools. Does anyone else want to? She's got the because.
She's got the Masterwork Surgeon tools. Those are good bonus
they
too.
boost. They're the ones that we found in the dungeon. You said they counted for that. Because you told me to put that they counted as it. Well, no, because she's also got surgical tools on there. Counts as Masterwork Surgeon tools. Another item in her inventory. They're two separate items. They're used in conjunction. Oh, I should. Okay, fine. I'll change the name. Sorry. One. It increases the amount of the circumstance bonus. Well, no. What I say is, the surgeons. What the surgeon tools do is they increase bonus the healer's kit provides to +3. I believe. And then Cecile did her ate another check and succeeded. So and ate another checks can stack, right?
Yeah, circumstance bonuses can stack with other checks. I just looked at it.
Okay, so does anyone else want to assist?
In heal?
Yeah.
I can assist.
I mean, you could also make your own check too. You know, it's up to you.
I'll assist you.
Okay. All right, Avalia. Cecile is pooling her knowledge with Avalia's, sort of discussing it. I guess Zane would also be assisting in basically we're having it's a differential diagnosis on how she died, on how she got killed, essentially.
Wait, do what?
Sorry. I was answering how Cecile was helping. Sorry, Jacob.
Well, I mean, Zane's seen a lot of, I wouldn't say murders, but from different kobold tribes in the area. There's been a lot of mistaken mishaps with our tribe and their tribes, and we had to explain to other people that this wasn't our doing because of this, and this reason on how all that shit happened. And do what? Yeah.
All right. Time to roll and hope for a non-terrible roll. Oh, come on.
God damn it. You had a plus 13.
I know. Oh.
Ouch. I can go
No.
ahead and give it a shot. Oh, that sucked.
How are we? Why are we rolling so bad?
Hey, Cecile rolled okay. She's helping. Yeah. I guess we can do the same on the other body. Okay. Alright. So I'll roll Cecile's going to assist Avalia. And I'll I realize I did Cecile's modifier wrong last time, so I'm fixing it this time. So Cecile does successfully assist, barely. And then so Avalia, unless other people want to assist her, is gonna make her check again.
I can assist.
Alright. Volley is going to try Chill.
Marginally better. Ooh, I could do Arcana.
Oh, nice, Zane.
I'm not gonna beat Zane, but I might as well try.
She said smells like rot and five-fingered claw marks. Okay.
Mm. So, like, in the middle of everybody checking out these bodies, I sound super excited to actually know this information, and I'm just like telling everybody about it, like super excitedly.
So, Jacob, question. Um. Oh hell, I have out of character suspicions. I'm unsure if it's reasonable to have a Valia think what I'm thinking. I think that it might have okay, out of character. I think that based on the fact that it's humanoid claw, like 5-fingered claws, and the rotting smell makes me think ghoul. I don't know if Avalia would be able to put that together herself. I don't know if that's a real thing. She's a paladin. Okay. Okay. Okay, that is fair. Um. All right. So I will roll. Okay. So. Okay.
So when Zane mentions like magical thing, I'm like, is there magic in this room then? Can you
As of
detect it?
That's Avalia's, and she's conferring with Cecile, and Cecile is Cecile's better at this than Avalia is.
Asked Zane to detect magic in the room to see if there's any magic in the area. Other than us, obviously.
Could I try to detect magic?
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do that once they finished inspecting the bodies.
So, wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Throw a
Just
spell check.
a quick question: with Cecile and Avalia consulting together, I believe that they do know what a ghoul is. So it's reasonable for them to think to have come to that conclusion that they think it might be a ghoul. Okay. All right, and I'll roll their survival too. Not gonna beat Corgan.
Should I roll survival?
And he said everybody could do it, so.
I didn't hear him say that.
I didn't hear that either.
How exactly do I do that? It's like I'm clicking the piezo symbol and it's telling me like unable to find a skill record with the correct name. Am I doing something wrong?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, so like that. Okay.
I'm trained.
I am trained.
Am not trained. Neither is Cecile.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll pull out like a rag that I used to like clean my armor and pick up the oxygen generator, and mention that the killer was likely barefoot and had like a rotting smell to it, and I point out the footprints.
This is when Avalia would share that from her consulting with Cecile, that she's pretty that she thinks the killer may have been a ghoul or something similar to it, based on the rot and the claws.
Great.
At the very least, some sort of undead. Does it look like the when he brings the axe over? Does it look like the axe? So it looks like the rotting stuff is on the end where it was used. So maybe
So
used to defend. Maybe he tried to use to defend himself.
yeah, I think this is used for defense.
All right.
Knowledge, religion.
Yeah. Cecile and Avalia will both take a look. Thing. Avalia's, and then here's Cecile. It.
Oh, what?
Dang it! It bounced between a 19 and a 17 like 4 times and ended up as 3. Avalia rolled a 14. Anyone else
I
have
feel
knowledge
like
religion?
somebody's watching me. I ain't got no privacy. Ooh,
Oh
wow.
right. Oh right. We have a cleric. We don't have to depend on Cecile and Avalia.
Yes, he goes ahead and passes that on. Yeah, it's a ghast, not a ghoul. I've got some experience with them. Leave this well alone. Don't touch it. It'll go away. But for now, we want to keep it, away from us and away from other people.
Out of character or note, a ghast is like it's like the advanced form of like a ghoul, right?
Okay, it's a super ghoul.
All right, so Avalia wasn't. They weren't off track. They just didn't quite get it, and then Tibaru came in and was like, "Oh, this is." Yeah.
Okay. Corian mutters to himself, kind of glad he used rag to grab this then, and calls out to the guards. Did you hear that? We need to keep away from this flesh.
All right. See. Cecile, you're not a very good advice angel.
Right, I go ahead and let the party know that I'm not actually an expert on, these type of undead. The one I fought was very primal, but this one seems to be, intelligent. If it's writing the letters, that's going to make it particularly dangerous. And it took something extraordinary to get this far, usually anyway. So it's definitely a threat.
All right. Well, this is going to be an interesting hunt.
Based on the fact that it seems intelligent and wrote these letters, it seems like it seems like it might be a personal affair, that this Ghast may have a particular grudge against the men on the letter. Maybe we should try to talk to if they have any families or people who know them, if there's anyone who had a particular disdain for them or conflict with them, might lead us to this Ghast. Also seems like Trine had significantly less ire at her, as after she died, her body was left there, whereas Harker, right? Whereas Harker was hooked and then strung up and then had the symbol carved on him. Oh. Okay. Right. But the creature didn't seem to take his time torturing her and stringing her up as it did, just her death was quick. His death wasn't. Yeah. She got. Oh, okay. See, I had my mental picture of it had been Ast comes in, shoves Katrine, Katrine falls on thing, guy picks up hand axe, tries to fight the Ghast, hits the Ghast, Ghast then yeah, that just was like Well, the reason was Avalio's thing was leading to it might have been that Katrine was just happened to. But why was Katrine at the mill? Why was Harker at the mill? It's a good question.
Could I
It's
take
not-
part in that rack check?
Avalia is just sort of spitballing, speaking out loud.
Not as good as I was hoping it would. Oh.
Ah, okay. So that would explain why
Oh.
that would explain why they were here together.
So we both have so we have a lead now. That's what I'm hearing.
That would explain why both Harker and well, they were both here. Well, I will come. I think if it's something that it would make sense for us to get, and we're not seeming to get it, and it's something we're supposed to get, then I say you should probably tell us. But that's what does everyone else think?
Like,
Yeah,
I would
that's-
say hint at it some more. Like,
Well, if you send it at that point and we still haven't gotten it, you should probably just flat out tell us because we're probably not going to pick it up at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I would say nudge us.
Oh,
Yeah, we should follow the tracks. We were.
That would definitely be something Corrigan would bring up. You're right.
I I was thinking about like, are there any tracks? Like, but I thought that was already given.
I thought that when you mentioned the tracks, I thought they were just like a couple of tracks from splattered blood. And I didn't know that they were an actual trail.
Well, if the person was barefoot and there's blood splattered everywhere, I would think there would be some tracks. Is anybody skilled in survival?
I
Oh.
have a +4.
I got a +5.
We're gonna have a
Alright.
+5.
I can
Are they
aid
are they
whoever.
rank? Are they ranks? Are they
Yeah.
ranked?
Oh
Yeah, I'm ranked.
Oh, okay. Then I'll aid whoever.
I could probably aid as well.
Well, pick
Only
one
one
of you two.
person can aid.
Oh, that's true. Never mind then. Okay. Okay, well.
Throw that aid check.
Yep. Ooh,
Oh,
That was almost a 2.
that
Yeah.
was almost a 2.
And it's +1 for aid, right? +2, okay. Survival.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
yes!
Better than mine.
Good job, Adelan.
Hold on.
I'm definitely pointing it out. Just showing, like, look over here. It's footprints right here.
All right.
See, survival.
And you said -2, right? Yeah. Oof.
Haha. Despite the fact that I only have a 9 in wisdom.
Hey! So do you have a penalty in it, but so does Avelia with her healing, and she's still pretty good at it.
Oh. Somebody was right here. They were watching the mill, likely planning their moment of attack.
Probably waiting for them to get there, and then attacked them.
Could they still be there?
Maybe there's more trail that you guys can follow from there. If the creature was waiting there for any length of time, it would have left more signs of itself.
Is this like on the opposite bank for this metal spot, Jacob? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, I look over at Atlantir. I can't swim that, so if we're gonna check it out, we need to walk around. Do you think that the person's still there, or the gassed?
It's possible.
I
But
mean,
only one way to find out.
I
Alright.
could try and check.
I'd collect the others just in case the gas is actually there.
Yeah.
I mean, Zalia might not have made the checks, but she's been following you guys the whole time, so she's aware, and she will follow you over there.
Okay.
Or did they?
Dun
Um,
dun.
I do. Before we leave, I do remind the guard that's up there to stay away from that axe with the flash on it because it's corrupted. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just giving her a reminder. Look at the rest of the group. See what they think. I think we're done, but again, be careful of that axe with that flesh on it. Or
Though, yeah, and you should probably take the bodies back to, because the sheriff is storing the others. Because the sheriff said he was. Yeah, the sheriff is The sheriff said he was storing the other bodies at the
yeah,
Right.
I assume that they know what to do at this point. But I'm just reminding about the flesh because that is the worrisome part.
And we're going to want to examine those. We're going to want to examine those bodies. The bodies of the other 3 men after we check the nettles.
Yep. All right. So we head to the nettles. Okay. Can we do like a survival check to see if we can get like a more accurate impression of how far south they went?
Friday.
Oof.
Right, there it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Looking around the group, we know it went south, but we don't know where he went. We should probably tell Sheriff Hemlock that it's a gas that we're looking for, because that's a fairly serious threat.
And warn him about what his guards need to be on the lookout for. Fortunately, ghasts do smell really bad. So that should help.
I look over at Tiberu. Do gas turn corpses into themselves? Is that how that work? Because that could be a problem too with 5 bodies.
Right. No, they if they bite someone, they can turn into, a ghoul, but that's a considerably lesser threat. They won't turn into a ghast. A ghast requires something, stronger than that.
Okay. Well, we should definitely check the other bodies just in case they got bitten, because we don't want ghouls rising in the garrison.
We also should confirm, just make 100% certain that it is in fact the same killer.
Oh yes, we don't have to take precautions against that. They turn at once they're dead from the bite.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, that's a relief.
We should both try to talk to. We should try to talk to the families of the people who died, and also check the bodies. see what we can learn.
She also talks to the person that was there that found the bodies. See if you noticed
Oh.
anything odd.
Of course.
Sheriff Hemlock mentioned his name, but I've completely forgotten it.
We can ask Sheriff Hemlock for the name when we go and visit
Yeah.
Eric's.
So Garrison.
Mhm.
And what was it that Harker? They said somebody said what Harker worked at. What did Harker work at? Okay, so he was one of the people who ran the mill, and then. Okay. We did have that weird letter that wrote that Corgan was their master, right? Could you share it again? I'm sorry.
It's in the images. You should be able to, if you look at uncategorized, it's handout 2-1 Wrath. Why am I getting her?
Here we go. It says, "I do as you command, master," and then Corgan. Lordship. Okay. The follow is like, Corgan, do you know any ghasts?
I have no idea what's going on here.
And notably, when she said that, she said it largely in jest. It was not a serious. And then,
Corgan would take it seriously because this kind of made him angry. Like he's angry that somebody would even attempt to do this.
well, you're picking up on the fact that the humor is not appreciated right now. Shuts up. We head to the garrison.
Yeah. Unless there's any objections.
This is kind of funny, but I just noticed is that Zane's shape is not a circle. It's got all the little sides, and everyone else has a circle.
Zane is different.
Zane is special. Just realized that.
I guess look for either Sheriff Hemlock or one of the lieutenants like you mentioned. Okay.
Sheriff, we determined that we're pretty sure the murderer is a ghast of undead. Ibaru can probably explain it better than any of us. That it's what killed Katrine and Harkner, and it looked like it was stalking the place. We found where it had been holed up across the river, waiting and watching. Tiberu, do you want to let the sheriff know that what to watch out for with this thing?
Sure. And yeah, he'd go ahead and just explain. Yeah.
And I was going to say that also hoping to examine the bodies. We're here, and are there any are there any other associates of Parker or Katrine that you would recommend us talk to? This seems like it might have been something personal. So any information you could give us on other people we could talk to find out more information about them would be helpful. And where would we be able to find Iberthorpe? Thank you, Sheriff. Hopefully we can find this murderer and stop them before they strike again. Volley and nod. She's gonna go looking for their bodies. If anything else they want to say, unless someone else wanted to say something to the sheriff too.
No, I think we're good.
Nope.
These bodies, these have been dead for 3 days now, ish. 2.5, something like that. Okay. They probably are. So I don't think we'd be able to find the rot on them because they would be rotting themselves by now.
I don't know. Well,
Heals, attempt to assist. Zane, do you want to make your own or assist or what?
I'll try and make my own.
Okay.
Heal check. Here it is. 24. And a nat 20.
Looks like it was definitely the gas that killed them as well. These are connected, and it certainly seems like this ghast can read and write. It's not mere beast.
if that's the case, then the crazy guy that they got might not be related. Maybe. I wonder if
Yeah,
they still have him.
Yeah, the crazy guy who ran out of the thing. Maybe he saw something or knows something. Try to talk to him too.
If they still have him, I'm assuming they do. We can ask Sheriff Hemlock about that again, or one of his lieutenants if he left or something.
Sounds like a good idea. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go back to Sheriff Hemlock again and ask if and that they found covered in blood if they still have him in custody. Found more of the claw marks, and we can be pretty certain that they were killed by the same thing same ghast or monster that killed the others, that killed Katrine and Harker. And we were wondering though if you still had the man who your men found the bodies in custody. might know something about what happened, especially given he ran out of the barn where they were. That would be very helpful. Thank you, Sheriff. We can pursue other leads while we're preparing it. Or wait, no, did he mean like give him a few minutes, or did he mean like back in like a few hours or something? Okay. um
Do you want us to wait, or would you like us to come back? Very well. We can wait outside if you would prefer, instead of us all being crowded in here. Okay. I'd stroll out and wait outside the room, because it's a bit crowded in that room.
Six people and a bird.
I mean, Zane doesn't take up much room.
Well, he still technically occupies the same 5-foot space as everyone else.
Yeah, we're crowded in that room.
Adal is kind of just sitting outside, just steps outside, starts cleaning his gun a little bit, his pistol.
Grab it and thank him. Very well. Alright, walk up a bit, ask the group, which lead do we want to pursue first? Do we want to go down to the sanctorum, or do we want to talk to one of the others?
Sanatorium will probably be our best lead at the moment.
I believe so as well. And then we can, and since it's out of town, it'll take us longest, so we can get that out of the way first and go for the others.
So, Vale is actually going to ask Tiberu if knows any spells that she knows that some spells that do this exist. Do you know any spells that could allow conversing with those who are deceased? You might be able to tell us as well. Those magics. She was asking Tiberu because he's the cleric. He has magic that type, and she knows that kind of magic exists. She just doesn't know if he's able to.
Me as a player, I'm trying to figure this out. But I don't. I mean, I've got magic mouth, so in theory, I think I could talk to the axe or something. But yeah. Oh, okay, let's make something. Then no, I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 No, I don't.
Okay. She nods. It's a shot. Um, I think I think we would be best served investigating the man first. Maybe something out of him.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like it.
So the party wants to split up and go to multiple places at once. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's pretty far out of town. So, oh, okay, it's on that map. Okay,
I thought it was on the. Sorry, I thought it was on the.
I thought it was on the Sandpoint map.
Yeah, my bad. Okay.
Oh, yeah, this is a day's travel away. Okay,
Going
Well,
in
it's
that case, we would go through the leads in town and then go there.
Yeah.
actually know that we have leads other than talking to people. I guess we can always talk. Yeah, talking to people is a good thing.
I'd say the
Vendor,
two Thorn
Shayless,
would be
and-
better, since he's the one that found the body. He might have noticed something.
Okay.
It was there's Shayless, there's Ven, and then there's Thorn.
Oh, right, I put a point in knowledge level. I can do that.
Hey, at least you can roll it now.
Yes, there is a local scholar named Brodo Quink that has written on some of this stuff, and I think we should perhaps consult with him and see if he might know anything.
Does he live in Sandpoint as well?
Yes, he does.
Okay, well, we could probably ask the guard for directions before we leave the garrison. Oh, okay, that's not too far.
Oh, yeah, it says Sage right there.
Is he the one that was giving all that extra info? I wasn't here for that, sadly. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Wait, really? That is horrible.
Oh my god.
Said magician?
It's a wizard archetype.
Oh, I know.
Was the previous paladin part of that group?
No, where Eridel came in same time I did.
Ah, okay. I was about to say that is some very unpaladin-y behavior there.
Yeah, he was like a fighter of some kind, though I never could figure out what. Real ladies, man.
Explains why Shayless tried to hit on him. So none of us are people who previously threatened him or did bad things to him, right?
No.
That's good.
I questioned though, real quick. Was just out of curiosity. Was Jacob one of the people who threatened him, or not? Christopher. I was thinking same names. Was Christopher one of those? No.
Okay. Well, I'm in favor of either the Sage or Thorn. One of those two would be my preference. I'll leave it up to the group though.
It is possible. Avali will comment that it is possible for us to talk to multiple people if we wish to split up. Though that would save time, but at the same time it would reduce our. Somebody has an idea. Is like there's people there. Chance that somebody won't have an idea. Did not come out the way I meant it to, but basically, the more people, the better brainstorming you can have.
Yeah, I think we should stick together as a group, personally.
Okay. Well, I'd say Thorn first. Be Avalia's vote.
Anyone else have an opinion?
I mean, I'd say the Sage. He's close by. Let's go visit him first.
I second that motion.
Sage it
Another-
is.
Another session and a half.
Does it look like it's been reinforced recently? I don't have that.
I do.
Okay, roll it.
Oh, almost clicked on intimidate by accident. Oh, come on.
Wow.
We just wanted to know if it was because of the other party.
I mean,
oh, Tibaru.
A cleric with knowledge engineering? That's something I've never seen before.
did he perhaps, trap the door?
Because people threatened him.
FBI, open up. Just random shots everywhere.
We're gonna swat him.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Oh, it's terrible.
We just want to talk to the guy.
Oh, this is
Man, if the
odd.
guy doesn't want to talk to us, I'm gonna just back off. I'm not gonna be rude.
Yeah, like if he's not willing to talk, that's fine. We'll go talk to other people. We're just asking for aid, just asking for his insight because one of our group knows that this renowned sage lives.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Uh,
No, not really. I doubt the paladin would really appreciate that.
I wouldn't appreciate that. I'm not even a paladin.
Avalia will knock as well and call out that they're looking for the sage. We're looking for the sage. What was his name? Sorry, Jacob. Looking for the sage, Brodert Quink. We are seeking knowledge to help protect the town. She'll call that out. If you're there, could you please open up?
Zane speaks out. I'm not Magmarin.
Look around the group. Like, it looks like he doesn't really want to talk to us. I don't know what happened, but
Valia is going to try one more time. The town is in significant peril, and there's a monster roaming the streets. We're hoping that you could give us any information you have. Could you please talk to us? And I guess she'll make a diplomacy check. She will attempt diplomacy. It's okay. This is her best skill. Come on.
Damn.
dude.
Is this site-based? Yep. That probably is the right height.
Carrot?
I don't believe so. One of our number knows that said that you were a renowned scholar, might be able to aid us. Apparently, your reputation has. Oh, I don't think he is. He just arrived a few days ago. His name's Tiberu. That wasn't a confident answer because I had to check it out of character because I'm still learning name. Avalia comments that his name's Tiberu, and he arrived a few days ago. But investigate. Avalia backs away from.
That's it.
Avalia nods and says, "Appreciate that, and we will come in and be careful." And she looks at Zane.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm gonna look at Zane too.
I keep losing my perception for some reason. Yeah.
Yay.
Doing Avalia now.
My checks were so good earlier. What's going on? Oh yes.
Oh my god.
Great. I love the fact that we get the residue of the fact that the previous party like did really bad things. to
This guy
poor
for
guy.
life.
You know, it's actually really good that none of us are heroes of Sandpoint right now. I don't think he would have opened up.
Is his cat just sitting there too?
That was a
Call it there, and you guys are going to level up.
Cool.
Okay.
cool.
Nice.
With the amount of information you gathered today, that was enough to bring you guys to level 5. So, I can leave the game open for like the next 50 minutes if you guys want to work on it now, or if you guys give me time that I'm available at some point, give me a heads up, I can open then, and you guys can work on your character.
You're gonna be available tomorrow? I kind of want to think about what I want to do for the next level.
Yeah, I can make an availability for tomorrow. Is there a specific time you have in mind? Help me out a bunch.
Whatever works for you.
Okay. No, let's call it 11 my time. Does that work for you?
Puts it 1 my time, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have it open at 11. Anyone else set a time up for something?
Uh,
I have no idea what my schedule is going to be like this week. So
I
I'll
mean,
just
no, we'll just stop on by tomorrow at 11 too.
Okay.
Do mine then.
Yeah. Couple things to keep in mind. It is 5th level, so you guys are going to be getting a feat. Probably be the big one for most of you to think about. And then obviously, if your class has anything at 5th level worthy of note, some of you have some decisions to make. I don't know of any off the top of my head.
yeah, I give up. I would have had a decision, but because of my archetype, I don't have divine bond.
Oh
so.
shit.
Yeah, there's so many
What'd
with
you
you
do?
with archetypes. I don't remember. Forgive me,
Fuck,
guys. I
man.
don't remember the features of every single character we have here that they haven't acquired yet.
So Jacob, I think that probably the best thing for me is going to be either sometime on like Friday or Saturday next week.
I can do Friday, or I can do Saturday very early because I do have a game Saturday after.
Okay. Yeah, I can do either Saturday early is almost. Well, actually, I'm not 100% sure. Friday, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make time Friday, and I can let you know by like Thursday for sure. Friday will work, and if not, I can probably do early.
Okay.
Do early.
Yeah, just let me know Thursday. Either way, that's enough of a heads up.
Okay. And, that was a lot of fun. Oh, and I guess we need to pay for the next month, right?
Yeah, that's worthy of note. It is the final session of the month, so paying up for next month would be great. I will double check, but I'm almost certain we have 5 weeks that we will be playing. Yes, there is 5 for us, so $75 as opposed to the 60.
I thought that the 5th session was cheaper.
I've never done.
Every 5th game is a $12 session. It's in your price structure.
Shouldn't be. That was something I did a long time ago. I've talked to people. Do I still have that in one of my advertisements?
It's in the Welcome to Jacob's GM info.
Nice.
My price structure.
Apologize for that. That's something I used to mostly because of problems. A couple of questions I have for everyone. One, how does everyone feel about it becoming a murder mystery?
I was not expecting that. That's kind of refreshing.
It's pretty cool.
Very
And,
nice.
like that we all have different skills that are actually useful in different ways in investigating the whole murder mystery.